Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of a professional bounty hunter, spanning the entire galaxy. Yes, be afraid whatever corner you come from. I'm out there, taking down the most wanted in my very original ways. How's it going, everyone? Got a special today. Yes, extra bit rate. You tell me if this works. I'm just waiting for my planetary generation system to hit. You know what's cool today? I didn't have to get my password. For some reason, it decided to kick in and just go straight through to the, I suppose this creates a session every time, so a new installer, as it were. But it's now remembering my password, so there's definitely improvement for Elite Dangerous on this platform. I think it's probably synced with Steam now, in my opinion. Oh, that's a nice coffee. Elite Dangerous Horizon soon to be upgraded significantly, so I thought I'd get a little bit back in the game. I know I was playing Valheim, but I just kind of got sucked into this universe. I just literally started. I wanted to test it, see what it was like on this platform, and I couldn't stop playing. Since then, it's just been a thing. Zeno, Tony, Delta, how you guys doing? Boba Joker, Luminist, how are you guys doing? Seriously, what's the feeling today? What's the feeling? Oh God! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're going to go down this road of. Let me load into the game because I'm safely in a station, so it's alright. Should be. To cap off yesterday was really awesome. From the at least from the game perspective, stream perspective, yesterday managed to make it to some all sorts of cool discoveries in this system, from being able to upgrade my my weapons using engineers to landing on someone else's carrier, which was pretty epic. Not very well stocked one. Let's be honest. We got there. There wasn't much in there, was there? I just want to tell anyone, has anyone seen the 360-degree view from Perseverance that was released yesterday? I will get it in a second and I'll show you what I'm talking about, because I spent about 3/4 of an hour just staring at it. I was looking at everything. Let me find it for you guys. It should be in my history. It was quite amazing. Where is it? 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 Gotta watch rules. There it is. The official. Let me get this up. How can I do this? Because it's kind of like I need to collapse this window somehow. Gotta love the Mac OS. If I collapse the window somehow, I can get something out like Finder. No, it's fine. I'm not going to do it either. Because I don't think I can drag this on top of this window because it's full screen. Oh no. It's like you always want a window behind there or something just to easily switch across, but I want to somehow collapse this. Wait a minute. Because I've got the shortcut keys off, so it turns the F keys are turned into normal function keys, which usually allows me to sort of just zip out, but now I can't. Alright, forget that. I wanted to show it. I wanted to show it. I could just like escape out of it. Let me see if one of these actually pulls me out of it. It's so weird because if I turn that over to this screen, one second, guys. I'm working on it. I think I can do it if I do a search and then open a say system preferences window. No, because it's on the same screen. Ah! No! Alright, never mind. I haven't got that sorted, so I'm not going to break this now. This is working. First of all, now I'll put it back on. What I've done is, I looked at the stream yesterday, and it's difficult because it's different games produce different results sometimes. But I was looking at stream yesterday, and I'm pretty low on bitrate compared to what I used to be. So what I've done is I've whacked up the bitrate here from 8 megabits to 12 megabits because I got pretty fed up load. And I wanted to know if you guys will notice the difference in terms of visual quality at 1080p. So just tell me if it like looks a bit better than what you're used to watching. Because the translation should be that I'm uploading a high bit rate, so you guys should get like a... I'll find a balance. Have I named my ship yet? Actually, no. That's a well, I think that's what we ended on, wasn't it? Yeah. Name the ship. I'm guessing we do it through this. Did you say Mac OS? Yes. I'm running all this on M1 processor and playing this game from the cloud. So it's pretty cool technology which I've been using for the past few months. If you have a look at my previous videos over the last few weeks, you'll see me gaming or from the cloud, which is pretty awesome. It works very well. So it's looking good on the 56, because 56-inch screens tend to have, you know, TVs tend to have great upscalers. As long as they get a good bitrate image, they can take a 1080p and turn it into a 4K image very well. Usually get top encoders in there. Top decoders. Decoder. Do I name the ship from here? I've never named my ship in this game. Follow me, training, or is it in the ship? Ship name. I do not see ship name. Oh yeah, you want to know the card I'm running on this service? You know, this. It's amazing when you work out the actual. You know, enthusiasts are not going to really care. You're going to buy yourself a meaty graphics card anyway. You know, like I used to do pretty much until I realized how good this stuff was. I'd have a look at this. I'm on a Tesla P40. You know what I'm saying? And if I had ray tracing in this game, I would be on a server grade card for it. It's really freaking good. And by the way, let me just check something. I'll see if it's still up there. If I go to quality, don't tell NVIDIA, but I'm 2 times super sampling this game, right? Which means I'm running twice the internal resolution for 1080p just to make it look like, you know, really sharp. But don't tell NVIDIA that, because it works. Anyway, yeah, because I mean I can customize the settings just like a PC game. I'm within my limits of performance of what I have on the card, but it seems every game that I've played so far has had no problem hitting 68 FPS or whatever I sort of set it to. So I mean, at 1080p, what it's doing effectively here is you've got a 1080p high bitrate image coming down from NVIDIA servers, and then it's being upscaled by the M1 encoder to my screen. So it looks really good. Since the last update, I think it just tapped into the hardware better, and I had a super smooth experience. I can't tell. I actually cannot tell that I'm not playing this locally. That's how responsive it feels to me. So I'm playing Arma 3, and now I'm into this. It's really impressive. The one thing they need to basically remove that 4-hour cap that I keep having here. I need at least an 8-hour cap. Even if there was like maybe even a streamer package they could offer or something like that. You know, for like a high usage or high end usage case. You know, time me out if I'm not pressing anything on the keyboard and mouse, which it does do eventually. But the actual 4-hour limit is a little bit annoying for games. Arma takes a lot of preparation and a lot of planning to execute. You know, just like some games. Preparation, planning, execution. And by the time you execute it, all of a sudden this thing comes up saying you've got a certain amount of time left. As I say, I don't mind because you have different packages. I'm on the founder packages. It's the only other one. You can either pay or you don't. But £24 a year to access this kind of hardware and then it works on any device, is really cheap. Like, really cheap. Effectively, it means if I was to go to the shop and buy a 3090, which I had before as a kick-ass card, I could pay for this service for the next 30 years. I mean, if you break it down like that. Is it complimentary? That's beyond that now. This is actually fully, you know, it's not really just a complimentary thing anymore. It actually works. You know, I can bring this up looking fantastic on the iPad. I can bring it up, you know, fantastic on a desktop or mobile device. It really is that good. I mean, I can't vouch for it enough. All needs a little bit, maybe a bit more of a push in the communication side, or if there was a possibility for sort of the ability, because tomorrow I've got access to a game which is brand new, really early access. It comes out March the 4th, but I could stream it on the 25th, and I can't play it on this service. That's the only downside. You know, when you're streaming and using this service, it's very difficult to. Mods and everything for games are fine. We've proved that with Arma that it works. That's okay. But the one thing that I have problems with, so I actually sent a message to the developer who responded via the Steam forums asking, you know, is it possible that this could be on GFN? And the answer was more like, the answer is we're on Steam and we don't intend to sort of do other platforms at the moment. But I don't know. I'll see what the reply's like. I felt like maybe it was a misunderstanding that this is on Steam. I'm just playing it on a computer in the cloud. You know, or the rendering's been on the computer in the cloud. I think rather than sort of thinking that it was another avenue service to sort of just, you have to buy it on that service to use it. But actually, it kind of complements it, right? Because you buy the games and you may buy it to use it on GFN if GFN's the only way you can access, you know, games. But you can literally take the worst piece of hardware you've got collecting dust off the shelf, like a laptop or something like that. I would say 5, maybe even, you probably get this to work on a 10-year-old computer, just depending on what CPU, of course. But you could use that and start playing high-end ray trace games. Awesome. Where do I name my ship? Is it the livery? Outfitted and name change. Alright, let's go back down. But yeah, that's the only thing I'm having a bit of an issue with. Is it's great to see early access games appear on there. You know, Valheim, that was immediately accessible. But there's a certain thing as a streamer that we get given copies of games to play early, and that's the sticking point. I knew that would be a sacrifice, but I don't know if there is a possible way to almost have like a like an incubation part for the platform. You know what I mean? Like games that, as testers, you understand that they may not work as intended. They might crash or they might do something like that. But it would allow us to sort of stream early access, you know. That's, again, whether that's an option you can go down, you can register for, and then you can pay a bit extra for, or, you know, just an idea. Anyway, where are we at? Naming the ship. Right, outfitting, and I guess it's on delivery. Yeah. I mean, the 4K monitor, 2.5K monitor, whatever you want. It'll scale. You know, scale to it. There it is. Oh, hell. Change name and ID plate. I can give myself a number plate as well. Alright, what should we call the ship? Let's have a... What should I call the ship? Pebbles, right? Give me some names. Let's have some names. I swear I've never done this before. I've just always left it like Cobra or whatever. Ship names and IDs are not unique and can be modified at any point. Do not use personal information for your ship. So I'll put my phone number here. Oh, it's always fun getting your phone number leaked. I remember in the let's what was it? I don't know. It's not to do a game. I'm not going to link it directly. Game. Okay, certain community I was in before, and someone decided to in the group stick my phone number up on a public forum on the internet, and I was like, call this thing. It was brilliant. I had a great couple of nights there. That was so entertaining. I actually found that fun. It was quite funny because I was just thinking to myself, someone's going to call up and be, really original, because that stuff doesn't faze me. I take it, I take it as such a laugh. Of course, I wasn't like pleased that someone actually attempted to do that. It's like I'd do that to anyone else, but it was very funny. It was very entertaining. I mean, I had everything, people calling for takeaways. I don't know. I did have one person attempting to sound like, I don't know, from a Jason movie or something. He doesn't speak. I mean, like Freddy Krueger or something, and it just that was probably the longest conversation because I found it so funny. But that was so easy to nip in the bud as well. That boom. I didn't even have to change my number. It's just like pranks. Grim Reaper. Really? Certy McSurface. Oh man, that's terrible name. I was so glad they named it David Attenborough. In fact, did anyone see the video from David Attenborough? Came out yesterday. I came off. I swear to God, I came off the stream. Obviously feeling great, had a great time there, and then for some reason I ended up seeing that video. It's on the BBC, David Attenborough talking, and I just can't. That dude is, his whole life is in the natural world. I mean, literally, he's made so many great programs. He's been like so supportive of everything like that. But he really does know his stuff, and he knows people that know stuff, and he actually goes to these places. His whole entire life, almost all his entire life, has been not only on TV, but it's actually been in depth in the natural world, going to these places, so he can say in his lifetime, well, I saw it in this state, and I see it in this state, and I see it in this state. And I think there was a very, very big warning in that speech there. It especially, and I don't know if it was prompted, but there was also another article on the BBC that was talking about the actual acceleration of melting going on here, and sea level rising. Now we know it's happening, but it's accelerating for sure. And I mean, the warning is there. It's 8 years. This is no longer like 2050. This is barely 2030. And the thing I can't understand, I'm going to go off on one here. The thing I can't understand is HMS Uncertifiable. It's got to be in His Majesty's service, of course. I'll make this a short one. I'll make this a short one because I do care about this subject. I'm trying my best as personally to, reduce my carbon footprint. But this is what I don't understand, because I brought up the whole thing about buying Bitcoin and bits and pieces and how great that is. But what I'm saying is, this is kind of in our hands and up to the responsibility of a lot of key people. I think when I listened to that video, I thought to myself, that's the second big warning we've had from David Attenborough. It's actually it was a real stark one. This one, this is like, this is me. This is me, and this is my nephew Tommy. That's his life. That this is going to be in his face, and it's like, that's such a short amount of time. I look at the surface of Mars and I realize that's being done over like sort of millions of years. You know what the crazy thing is? When I looked at that Perseverance like rover in amazement, that 360 view I'm talking about, go and look at it on YouTube. Absolutely amazing. I can stare at it from ages. I can see the rover. I can see high resolution rocks around. I can see the way the smooth rocks are there, like it's been, the water. It's landed in the right place where there used to be a lake or whatever. And I think to myself, geologically, I mean, look at it. Look what we've done. I cannot stand on Mars, but we put something that gives us not only sights and sounds to look at another planet. You know, absolutely amazing what we can do as humans. Years of work, lifetime work for some people. And I can now stand there and look at 360 degrees in unprecedented detail on another planet. And we're going to be able to tell so much from this. But doesn't it make the planet Earth look even better? Because for as much as Mars has a catalogue of information we're going to discover and can we work out if life ever existed there, it fundamentally looks completely boring compared to planet Earth. You know what I mean? What would you rather have? Would you rather stand on the surface of Mars, you know, going out for a walk, seeing this almost the same old every day? And don't get me wrong, don't bash me for saying it's. I'm not saying Mars is boring. I'm just comparing it to planet Earth. And then you walk out and into various different countries on planet Earth and completely different views, completely different styles, right? And we are smashing it up to pieces. We are turning planet Earth into Mars. What are we doing? So I say this one thing, right? Because I can shout out on this live stream about it all the time. And I'll spend another couple of minutes and I'm done, seriously. Literally, this precious thing that we've got, we are smashing to absolute pieces from various different directions, right? The warnings have been there since the 70s, but we still smashed it to pieces. And there are people out there that have, good luck to them, have made immense companies and people that have made immense fortunes out of this. You know, very knowing they could push the boundaries of things. And now we are going downhill, right? So what I say is, there's a lot of people trying to raise awareness about this all the time. And there's a lot of people trying to shove it down our throats that we have the greatest task after COVID to save this planet and do this thing. But it's very clear to me, unless someone can correct me if I'm wrong, we are attempting at the moment to slow down the heating up of the planet that is already too hot. We need to do this, by the way, as part of something much bigger. CO2 in our atmosphere takes hundreds, if not 1,000 years to dissipate. So even if I was to do that and we ended up as carbon zero, the situation is not going to get any better for planet Earth. And as far as I can see, with the melt, with the releasing of the mass amounts of CO2 and methane in the peat bogs, then naturally, even if we were to go hands off and say we're not generating any carbon anymore, great, we've realized that, late, but the Earth is going to go through this cycle. We're downhill. We're not at the top of the hill. So what does this mean? Well, it means we need to extract carbon from our air. It's clear as day. We have to extract it. So why the hell? Because, I mean, it's very hard to say this to someone. I'm not in the position to even, it's very hard to say to someone because, you say, okay, you're head of a government. You're a billionaire. You're trillionaires. Could be on, and you're working on various projects. When you've got this whole thing smashing us in the face, it's going to displace people, sea level rise. There's a lot, crazy stuff that's going to negatively affect society, and that will negatively affect our problems. And the money it will cost to fix would be absolutely, maybe more than actually anyone's got to fix it. So why are we not now, on an industrial scale, trying to extract CO2 from our air? From our atmosphere, the atmosphere. When it's within our technology to do so. We just need to scale this stuff up. But it would take a military style event to do it. We would need them positioned all over the place. So I'm not being funny, but at the moment I see we are at the critical point. And we don't have time to monetize green. I know people want to make a profit, and good luck to them if they do on any of these things. But if we wait until all this green stuff is just in the profitable zone, we're already too late. I don't understand how... Please, someone explain to me. In fact, if you've got a really good counter argument for this, please put it across. But as I say, as far as I can tell, to me, it doesn't add up very well. You've got people in the natural world warning you and telling you we're losing species. By 2030, we're going to lose a lot. Add another 10 years, a hell of a lot. By 2050, a ton. But the CO2 aspect, the very thing that we're trying to go net zero with, I do not understand this part of the science, because science, as far as I can read, tells us that it's there, it's too hot, and it's not going to disperse for hundreds of years. Yes, it's very energy intensive to achieve, and we need to generate that energy via green methods. But what I'm saying is we're installing, as consumers, we're being told to install solar, batteries, electric cars. These are all great because they do generally clean up our air, our environment of particulates. There's all sorts of benefits to containing this stuff. Fair enough, we haven't quite sorted out the battery recycling problem yet entirely. But what I'm saying is these are things that are good to zero. But I haven't seen anyone, I haven't seen a head of a government, I haven't seen a billionaire talking about, trying to take the lead and saying, look, this is our biggest challenge of our lifetime. I haven't seen them actually say, well, okay, let's take this swath of the country and turning it into a carbon extraction facility. Why? Because I think at the moment, it doesn't pay to extract carbon. If carbon was like Bitcoin and it was the Wild West to extract that from the atmosphere, wow. If carbon was like oil, because it can't be turned into it. You see, you can make fuels from extracting the air, but it's just not quite cost effective yet. Why? Because you probably have to scale it up. But then I suppose my argument is this. How long do you want to wait? Are we going to wait until it's absolutely no point? We're going to turn this planet to Mars? Or should I, literally think of it. Think of it. There's an accelerated process going on around us now. This is definitely going to make it more toasty. But reality is, when you calculate the amount of CO2 and the amount of the sea level rise, the amount of CO2 and methane that will be released as it's warming up, then to me it's almost like, I don't know. I don't want to say the word futile because we need to do it. Whatever, we need to clean up our act. But someone out there, I mean, okay, I said my piece there. Oil and gas industries still have a grip on the politicians. That was what I was thinking. The amount of energy required would be outrageous. It would be. The amount of energy to do it, yes, but there's nothing stopping you from producing that geothermally, from solar, from green options. But there is a big elephant in the room here that's still, it's like, as I say, you've got people preaching it. And it's almost like recycling. We were blamed as communities, as people, that we weren't recycling enough, when the people who produced those bottles and things like that for their thing damn well knew that they wouldn't break down in the environment, and their recycling programs really only doing about 10-15%. It didn't matter. Those are people at the top making decisions for those type of things. This is happening now. It's being monetized in a big way, which I'm not against. I'm not against you create a green car, make it popular, sell it. Good, progress. But there's a big elephant in the room that I can't see us pulling back from here. I mean, what's going to happen? Is it just we're just paying for things for the next 100 years to try and go to zero carbon, when in the next 100 years it's going to be super hot? And I don't know what. I just, that particular thing, I'd really love someone to explain to me sometime. Where we are with CO2. Because I suppose in a way you don't want to put something in front of people and say, look, what you're doing, going zero carbon, is kind of useless compared to the bigger events here. Is that really the case? For me, it doesn't stop me doing green things. It wouldn't stop me, because I think to myself, it's something I should do. You need to keep things like sort of clean, and this is the path to a better society, a greener one. I totally agree with that, whether it's futile or not. But what I'm saying is that there's a big elephant in the room I can't see, and that is mass carbon extraction. If it's too hot now, it will be too hot then. So where's the actual reversal plan? This is where I'm saying, where's the reversal plan? We need to go back 50 years. We need to basically balance the environment so we're not melting the ice caps. We're not going to release the accelerating amounts of methane from peat bogs, which is 4 times as worse. Sending over viruses every 5 years. Yeah, Corona, it is absolutely terrible, but it's absolutely amazing what the people in the medical profession have done. Only for the effort to keep people alive from it, help them out when they're sick, but a vaccine that seems to be working very effectively at the moment. So that it happens. It's nature. We're fighting nature. But we are fighting nature, actually. The planet is trying to get rid of us. The planet has gone from hospitable, right? Because remember, when we're not here, Earth will still be here. And we've got 2 billion years before we get baked anyway. But what I'm saying, hopefully by then we'll be travelling at warp or something. Or ascended to some other being, who knows. A lot of SG1. But what I'm saying is, just hear me out on this particular thing. I hope I got this across right. If someone can, help me understand the part that the numbers, we're already too hot. We need to dial back the clock rather than slow down the actual increase here. Because countries like China are producing a lot of stuff for all over the world. They're not going to go carbon neutral to about 2060. Maybe that's a big estimate and they'll do it quicker. I think when there's a big conference here in the UK near the end of the year that a lot of people are saying is like the end game in terms of saving our environment, which I actually kind of starting to think is actually true. It. Yeah. As Bo was like bringing up there, those type of things are like things that we're practically doing to try and stop, the amount of waste. What I'm talking about here is that's all good. That is good, by the way. Producing energy greener, electric cars, carbon zero, fantastic. What we need to do, and we need to do it quicker. Everyone knows we need to do it quicker. So it's happening. It is actually happening. America also rejoined the Paris Agreement now. Thank you, and hopefully there'll be something nailed out by the end of the year. UK's already set a legally binding target. I mean, there's massive progress that we've never seen, never even thought of would happen before. You'd have leaders of major economies that actually consider the environment super important. It's been known very well since the 70s what climate change was all about. So there is no doubt. There's the blame game is definitely on leadership here. People need to be led. We need leadership. We have good leadership. Thankfully, it looks like we've got very good leadership on this thing. But someone could please answer the question of how we dial back the clock here. Because if we do not dial back the clock, we're going to lose a lot. This is society is a carbon zero society, but it is also a reality check that we need to somehow bring this backwards. And the only technology that I can possibly see that dials it backwards is to capture it from our atmosphere. Is to actually literally run air through vents, collect the CO2, and you either bury it, put it back under the ground where it came from, or you produce products from it. And the power that it takes to run those type of things needs to be done from solar or wind or geothermal. Effectively what we need to do is we need to create the biggest lungs the world has ever seen. Because the Amazon is not cutting it anymore. It's struggling. We keep chopping it down. The governments around those areas are quite happy to, Brazil and that's are quite happy to It's difficult because when your economy relies on it, I know. But this is beyond economy now. This is really beyond it. This is beyond money. I think that's what it is actually what David Attenborough mentioned here. You know, this really is now beyond money. And if you sit on a lot of it, fantastic. But what I'm saying is, would you give a fraction of it to save everything? You know, this burden doesn't lie on one person. You know, would every country in the world sacrifice a small percentage of their military budget to save this planet? Even if it's done in a military style. Even if you divert resources from your militaries to build these things. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, Sormic, doesn't it make... What I'm saying is, the energy equation to the side a second, but what I'm saying kind of make a bit of scientific sense? If you've got CO2 in your atmosphere that doesn't dissipate for hundreds of years, then it's only accumulating because we're not at zero. But our current position as we are now, it's too hot. The melting will not stop unless we were to dial it back and allow some form of recovery. Nature's very good at recovering given the chance. But I kind of look at a film like Blade Runner and I think like our planet is generally turning into something like that. Tall, high-rise buildings, huge populations, walled off from the rest of the planet because it's too bloody hot. You know, I don't want it like that. I don't want this planet looking like Mars, for God's sake. It's not... It naturally... You know, there's certain things in nature that happen, you know, ice ages and meteor strikes and things like that. But we've now got to the point where we may be able to do something about those. I'm a joker! Please, Rice. I think I better restart my G-Force session after this. I've just burnt for an hour. Thank you very much. Supporting the cause.
You could name your ship Death Certificate cause you are serving your bounties a death certificate, LOL.
I like that idea, actually. It's a pretty good one. Death certificate. Yeah. That's pretty well done. They burn 10 kilometers a day in the Amazon. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. I tell you one of them. If any of you got Flight Sim, if any of you got the latest Flight Sim, I'd urge you to fly over that area of the world because it's all done with latest satellite imagery, and you will see a patchwork that, I don't know, broke a little thing inside my brain. If you know what I mean. Just flying over that, I could not believe it. I could not believe how much it's been changed, and it's just a patchwork of, you know, you've got this whole, you fly over this lush. I think I was live streaming it as well when I went over it once, and I think even people were shocked in chat the way we could see this lush environment, and all of a sudden pff, there was these chunks cut out of it like you never seen. It is, yeah. It is a shame, and we know how vital that area of the world is to the Earth's lungs. But we need an we need a worldwide scale plan to give planet Earth a little bit of assistance here. We need to build it some lungs. We need to cooperatively build it some lungs. That's what we need to do. Because initiatives like last year, planting tons of trees, and that will go on, you know, I'm sure when COVID's a lot more manageable with the vaccine, there'll be a lot more people out there planting trees. Is great. That's what you should do. Replace what you've taken away. We know we should. We know we should actually probably outdo it. Not just what we've taken away, but work on other things. But I do think, I think it really comes down to, you know, building better lungs for the Earth. Because I think I guess, in my opinion, I think we're being told what we should do, but I don't think we're doing what we should do as a planet. I don't think there's enough of a plan here. Fair enough, you know, change some things to nuclear power, change some things to wind power, change some things so we do actually get to that zero figure. But what I'm saying is, even in, if we go up, we're probably going to go up a degree, 2 degrees by the time we manage to lower our carbon footprint to the point where nations can stand up and say, yep, I've gone to zero here. You know, that'd be a fantastic day. I applaud that. I applaud that, and I applaud any government that's got serious policies towards that. It's huge progress. But I don't see our situation changing unless we can dial back the clock. And I believe it's in our capability to do so. It's just going to take an immense amount of money to do it. You know, and unless you go along the lines of, you know, feeding people, clothing people, housing people, and then get them to work on this project. You know, as part of a Save the Planet thing. Fundamentally, at the moment, as I say, all this is being monetized. Which I do not have a problem with. I just think that it's not fast enough. It's not big enough. It's not grand enough. It's not grandiose enough. You know, just imagine if you got like America, Russia, China. You got the UK. All the list of the larger countries have great responsibility to look after any part of the world. You know, and said, right, we gotta put a stop on this here. Let's not try and, you know, attack each other for the next 10 years, and let's spend that money on extracting carbon. Let's just put a pause button here. Let's just stop. You know, ideal world, but I'm just saying, what other way are we going to do it on a scale that such is required to actually achieve this? No, the Earth can't. Well, I know what you're saying, Tony. The Earth will be here when we're gone. You know, whether there's 5 people here, there's no people here. You know, it'll still be here when we're gone. But look around you. Look at Mars, and then look around you. Even if you walk to the park and there's some green. If you go out on a safari tour and you realize the variety of species we have on this planet. To me, that is worth saving. Not sitting there and thinking, well, economically, you know, in the next, if we do it by 2050, then it won't cause too much trouble because we'll gradually get all nations to start going carbon zero, and that's going to be great because we're going to make, you know, $10 trillion getting there. That's great, and then all of a sudden it'll be at 2050. Well, we've got $10 trillion, but it looks like half a country's just been displaced there. That's going to cost us $15 trillion to fix. What do we do then? And you know what? I watched a video. It's convenient, isn't it? I watched a video of God, who is it? I can't remember his name. But he owns a Mustang. He does reviews of cars in the UK. And there's now a fuel that they've made that will run in normal combustion engines, which is apparently pollution free. So I that's an actual thing, by the way. What I'm saying is, we can do that. We can do that, but it's not something that hits the shelves very quick because obviously the reliance of burning oil feeds us. But I think I've got it over. I think I've got it over. And so generally slightly disturbed by the conversation that, you know, the video that Attenborough put over, and then we got that report of the accelerated melted ice. I'm trying to understand it, but that's the way I see it. I do my best as a humanist planet. It makes me more want to go ahead with trying to make this whole operation powered by solar, whether it, you know. Again, I got to get out of that mindset of I am waiting. I'm in contact with the guy. I sent an email yesterday. He said they're waiting for stock because of coronavirus. There's been a massive delay in these battery packs. If I can go solar, I will. That's the best thing I can do. It is the best thing I can do, because even though it's like you're paying out thousands to try and achieve it, and it will take like 20 years to get back, I do that. I remove a big part of my daily footprint. That's the best thing I can do. But as I say, this whole thing is very difficult for me to add up in my head. When I look at how long CO2 stays in for the atmosphere, stays in the atmosphere for between 300 and 1,000 years. That's like general estimates. Even if it's 100 years, that's 100 years of melting. 100 years of accelerated melting. Maybe it'll stop. So that's what I'm saying. That particular elephant in the room there has not been sufficiently explained to me about how we're going to deal with that. Unless modern economies are happy with the fact that we will go carbon neutral, but we're going to displace and bust up a lot of this planet. When I say bust it up, I mean some of it's going to be covered in water. Species are going to be lost because they can't adapt to the temperature changes. And then who knows what happens if the Gulf Stream's flow reduces by a few more percentage points. That might turn the whole ice age. We're trying to stave off the ice age now. Yeah, we've done that, but we're all that's left. It's like the positives for this is it's in motion big time. There is a realization, and science's red warnings are now being put front and center rather than actually being swept under the carpet. And that was an important step for humanity. Now, at the end of this year, it's making actual countries legally responsible for this, so that they do take action, working out a budget for each, economy, and seriously sorting this carbon problem out. That's great progress. Hopefully, by the end of this year, there'll be a massive plan, massive commitment, and we can move forward there. But that elephant in the room is bugging me. And as I say, it seems I wouldn't want to think that the people of massive influence, the billionaires of this world, are consigned to their own projects, to go along the lines of all the benefit of humanity in bits and pieces, when really the elephant in the room has said, well, I should have spent those type of funds on extracting CO2. That's where it's bugging me. And I don't like to, particularly with the Tesla investment thing, I don't like to hear things that are just kicking your own endeavors. I think like Bitcoin and stuff like that. I'm just saying, how can we deal with this elephant? Or if there's anyone, I get you guys in chats talking about the energy it would take to do. But we got this thing called the sun that has brought us everything from, life to the mouse mat that's in front of me. Everything's from that. It's all come from the sun and materials and a lot of working people's ideas. I don't think we will be I don't consider ourselves a great species if we destroy the very ecosystem that gave us life around us. It doesn't make sense. That's not progress. We'll just go and do that somewhere else. Get to the point where it's like, okay, we'll find Alpha Centauri. Okay, we can reach that. We'll send the last team of humanity over there, and we'll go trash that one. Who knows? We need to save what's around us. That's what I'm saying. We have to. It is our responsibility to. But you should not sit there. I don't think you should sit there as a person like you're watching the stream right now and consider yourself wholly responsible for this. When I'm pretty sure there is the finances and the actual ability in the world to tame this elephant. Tame the elephant, feed it well, keep it healthy, and not bloat it. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to name the ship, and then I'm going to exit out, restart this session, and go back in. It's probably best. Right, what should we name the ship? We've had... we will develop Mars to give Earth a break or heal. We can't... that's okay. It's fair enough, Tony. The thing is... we can't. It's not within our capability to develop Mars, and it seems really silly to try and. Mars had its chance. Mars had its chance, and it will have its chance again. Mars didn't develop like it did here, and unfortunately, its atmosphere got stripped by the sun. So Mars had its chance to develop into a certain way. It didn't. We did. You know what I'm saying? And we're not. Most of us are not. Guppies being washed up on a beach. We're not like. You know what I'm saying? We know what we're doing here. Anyone knows what we're doing and what's going on. And there isn't a person now on the planet that thinks to themselves, "Damn, I'm actually feeling what's going on here. I'm not just theorizing. I now believe what the scientists are saying because I can feel it, I can see it. You know, I'm living in Iceland, and all of a sudden there's no ice anymore. You know, it's like it's not a subtle change. It's a rapid one. It's a rapid one for a planet that took millions of years to be able to. Look, a huge asteroid hit the planet Earth. Dinosaurs got wiped out because the conditions were just unfit for them to live in anymore. The Earth recovered. And the Earth will probably do the same if we trash it. If we were to trash the atmosphere so much, we're gone as a species. Something will survive, and if it doesn't, something will come back, and you know, in a few million years, maybe another species will thrive. You know, that's very likely, actually. But unless we do an superb job and wipe out all microbial life, I doubt that somehow. But what I'm saying is that elephant. Figure out a way to make it profitable to remove CO2 from the atmosphere. You see, that's the problem I have, Patrick. I can understand why we've got to do this, but we're not. If the whole planet is relying on making that a profitable endeavor, we're stuffed because it'll take too long. If we can do it at a negative and then make it back, you know, great. We know we can make a lot of products out of it. There's a lot of products you can make out of CO2 extraction. But I think there is a point where you have to look at the way things are and the way things are accelerating and think to yourself, well, this is now beyond the actual profit line, isn't it? This is now a sacrifice on part of our economic budget as a planet saver, as a species saver, because I think the other end is going to cost so much more. It's going to make things like look real bad, you know, smell real bad, hard to breathe. You know what I mean? And then a lot more money to sort out there. You know, do we destine ourselves to go through this? We should do that. We shouldn't be doing that. We can work together really hard on defeating coronavirus in sort of, you'd say, record time compared to other previous pandemics because we're smart enough to do so. So we need to do exactly the same with the planet. But it needs massive forward investment. And it needs people who have the dream to think that they may never get that back. But they were there to actually take a stand and realise that, you know, the massive wealth accumulated doesn't mean anything if there's no one there to actually even recognise it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. All right, ship name. I'm serious this time. I'm done with the environmental thing. I'm over with. I need to get it off the chest. And if you just joined wondering what the hell I'm talking about, well, let's rewind a bit. But ship faced. The Green Dream. There is a theory that Mars and Earth swapped places 1.1 billion years ago. Yeah, and they'll swap back again, Zeno. I think it's roughly about 2 billion years as the sun starts to falter a bit. Then we will be out of the habitable zone and Mars will be back in it. So, you know, we got plenty of time to pack our bags there. But we haven't got proof of life anywhere else. That's the thing. We are trying to prove that. We're trying to prove that there's life on other planetary bodies, and it would be amazing if we do actually generally find something. But while we don't find anything, that makes us tremendously unique. And we've come so far, and yet we rely on our environment to survive. We still rely on bees. We still rely on crops being pollinated. Otherwise, our population would shrink considerably. Population shrinks considerably. So does the knowledge base. So does the chances of the next discoveries, the chances of the next endeavors, the next records. I don't think any single human needs more than £1 billion. Take the rest away and spend it for the good of mankind. That's the difficult thing to answer. That's a very difficult thing to answer. And what I'm saying is I certainly can't say to a billionaire to say, give up your cash when a lot of them have generally earned that, whether it's through one fantastic idea, or it's creating an OS for computers, or it's like it's creating rockets, or guys I'm talking about, creating rockets and all that sort of. That's great. You not taking any of that away, but I think you have a very, very good point there that needs to be answered. Like, how much is enough, and at what point does it get to what point does it get to when you have to sort of step in and say, look, we need this to do that? Yeah, it's hard. I can't say that to someone. I couldn't say that to someone. I couldn't say that to billionaires. Say, keep $1 billion. We're just going to skim off the extra 150 billion for to save the planet. Actually, you could ask that question. Why not? Yes, because then you're asking how much is enough. Yeah, it's a choice. It is also a. I think it's I say I can't say, because it's the same as me. We're saying, well, okay, you got £100 and you have to give like sort of 99 of it away, and there's the pound for you. It's like saying, you almost. It's hard, because you either say, well, okay, everyone goes on a level playing field, or genuinely there is a review where it's considered so much is enough. It's comfortable for you. I suppose that is the only way to force it, isn't it? Would be to higher tax, but it would have to be a worldwide thing, because as we know with tax, you can tax the wealthy too much, and they'll just go somewhere else. So that would have to be almost like a legally binding worldwide environmental taxation agreement. It is a status thing, though. It is a status thing as well, because why would you want to be the 5th billionaire on the list when you can be the 1st billionaire on the list? It depends how much it matters to you. It's a completely different mindset. You can be at the top there, and then you can say, well, okay, I'll sacrifice and become the 10th, or you're no longer a billionaire. It's really difficult. It's so difficult, and I couldn't tell that, because as I say, it's the same thing. It's all relational, isn't it? It would only take some. But it seems to me it's a practical thing to somehow work out or be reasonable about. Just like most people, I can't even imagine what it's like. But at the same time, I sit there and do understand that everything has a market. Everything has a market. You can have 100, 1,000, 100,000 millions, and there's always a market for that. You know, it always extends up. You can get bigger and better things all the way up to taking over companies, to, as you say, trying to influence tax and all that sort of thing. I mean, because you pay so much tax. It might be percentage points less than in different brackets, but overall, it's probably a hell of a lot. Yeah. Well, there's all that. There's all that. But none of that actually matters if you can't breathe. None of that, none of that matters if you're sitting there on that. But it's a mindset thing. It's being able to convince enough of the influence up there to realize that there is an end game here, and it's not great. There's no amount or figure that you could put on what's happening to an environment. It just doesn't work monetarily. You can't earn $1 trillion and then look at what's going on behind the scenes in the environment. It just doesn't relate anymore. You can earn the $1 trillion, but you cannot save what the environment you're sitting in. You can build yourself a bunker, sure, but how long is that going to last? Well, the realistic, and then what do you say to your children? What do you say to your children's children? That I had 200 billion, and if I'd given away half of it, and if all my, if all of them gave away half of it, we could have all, saved a better play. I don't even care if you say to a billionaire, look, if this thing becomes, it's not a billionaire. You can't pin it on one. This has to be a massive effort. But you can't say, and I'm using the term billionaires as not just saying that it's monetarily. It's probably it's government influence. It's a complicated thing. I'm just saying that there really is it's a moral compass thing now. But I'm just saying nature does not speak in dollar signs. Nature just speaks in a way that says, I can destroy you with a virus, when I want to. I can adapt, I can destroy you. Are you smart enough to take it on? Yes. This time. Great. But I'll keep having to go at you because there's a lot of you. You know what I'm saying? There's that's way. And then there's the other way of saying, well, okay, planetarily, you're harming me. You know what I'm saying? We do not look at planet Earth as a living entity, do we? Let's be honest. Because if we looked at the planet Earth as a living human being that is sitting there having its blood drained from it, we value life so much, but we do not value planet Earth the same way. What if planet Earth was your brother, your sister? You know what I'm saying? Would you allow the ticks to drain it dry? That's another way of looking at it. We don't seem to grasp it. We just use it. And it's great. There's plenty to use. There's plenty to use. But in a balanced way. So until we drop the dollar value on this globe, and as I say, we realize that the environment doesn't have a dollar value attached to it. It does in a lot of people's eyes, because products and services and everything are going to be made along these lines. But I'll state again, I'm for the carbon zero. But this other side of things, we need to detach somehow. And then I think it's a responsibility of influencers, of people who have, brilliant. You've done well, you made it well, you benefit humanity in that way, but now a consensus on how we stop the free fall. And treat Earth like it was a relation. Because you do that. A relation of yours is sick, you do everything, friend's sick, you do everything to try and help them out. Okay? And that's what you do. So that I believe is the same here. I think we have to, somehow we have to put a big face on that person that we're digging knives into, because we rely on it. I don't think it relies on us. I think at the end of the day, it's going to get rid of us. That seems evidently clear. Let's say the planet will be around long before we're gone. Anyway, I think, you know, for those who just joined, welcome. We'll get on with some flighting after I actually name the ship. Should we name the ship now? And thank you, David Attenborough, for the inspiration yesterday. That really, really kicked it off. Yeah, go and have a look at that that video. We should listen. I don't like the Mook face thing anymore. Valid suggestion, man. It's been going around a while, and I just every time it's articulated, it's Ooh. What about HMS? What about HMS? I like the death certificate thing. But what happens if I want to explore? Look, I need something that's kind of a little bit general. I suppose I could change it at any time, right? HMS Reaper. HMS Lemon. How about HMS Get Out? Get out of it. I do. Get what? Excuse me a second. That just changed it when it HMS Get Out. Yeah. With the number plate of GO. O. T. Good. No, it's kind of should be going. Good. Gooey. That's terrible, but it'll do. Well, no, so like okay, let's have CRT. There we go. And if I can fine tune it, I think they're fine suggestions, guys. Endeavour, yeah, I like that name. Let's call it like Enterprise. All those really cool exploration names. Right, I renamed it. So as I've just like talked for way too long, I'm just going to I'm going to exit the session here and restart. Forgive me. Forgive me for I've talked too long. 1 second. How long was? What do we hit there? I think that's almost what, an hour and 20 minutes. No, it's about an hour, right? Right, seeing as we're here, should we have a look? Should we have a look at the video I was talking about? Let's do that. All right, here we go. Finally, I'll play some games in a minute. I promise. Have a look at this. So this is a 360-degree view from Perseverance. Is it actually even high res? 4K. That's what we want. 4K, please. There we go. A 360-degree view from that rover. That's where it's landed, right? Now, I spent a good... It must have been at least half an hour watching this. Just looking at every single detail from the rover. But that's where it's sitting right now. I'm interested to see down here as they've moved the wheel. Have they moved the wheel to try and sort of go around that, I wonder? Or maybe to have a look at the camera. I'm not sure yet, but that wheel is actually turned. I'm guessing maybe both fronts will be. I don't know. Anyway, I'd like to just say that as per Twitter, I'll be the first to discover the worm, as I call it. I can see that there's a little fossilized worm right there, as I'll call it. It can't be... Oh, by the way, watch that video. Light years ahead, 1969 Apollo guidance computer. That's brilliant. What the hell? Back, please. That's a whole other conversation right there, because for ages I've known the sequence of things, listened to all the audio about the landings, but that guy explains exactly what was done with the inputs and why the 1202 alarm was actually caused by the CPU overload there, the overflow. But absolutely amazing. It's so interesting, that talk, because it really goes into detail the different layers of the OS. And anyway, right, so if I pause this, can I still look at it? Yeah, good. Because it seems to run as like a 1-minute video, and then so that works. Okay, we got it. So these areas here, right, I think are from the thrusters. I think they've been exposed more by the thrusters. They're a lot lighter than the surrounding rocks. But right here is what I've found, this little kind of fossilized, I call it fossilized worm, but I don't know what it is. Probably just an edge of a rock sticking up. But it just I started to try and look at this landscape to see if I could see anything that looks like something fossilized or like exposed on the surface. Like you imagine some giant fish or dinosaur, which there's been no evidence of anything like that yet. Or if there ever was, we're looking for microbial life. But I mean, just to see if there's anything that looked like that on the surface at all on any of the rocks, but it's not the case. But it's a really awesome looking surroundings. I mean, the rocks themselves, they look very, very smooth, very rounded. So I'm guessing we're looking at areas of where water used to be. But just look at this. This is so good. It's the best we can do, unless we were standing there in a spacesuit. But I think I look at this thing with two eyes. Absolutely amazing at how we've achieved this, right? Two eyes, of course, two eyes, two minds. I think this is an amazing achievement. The engineering, to do it again. I mean, this is amazing. This is us standing on Mars and being able to just like sort of see and hear what it's like in such detail. And this is only going to get better as time goes on. It's just nuts. I am standing on Mars right now. Look at it. I am standing. The whole planet is standing on Mars. That's what I'm trying to say. It's incredible. It is incredible. And we'll be able to see more of these as it moves on and starts to research. We'll fly on Mars soon. We'll see what it's like to be flying on Mars. This is incredible. But another thing. Be honest. Compared to the lush environment that we have from planet Earth, would you want to look out the window at that every day? If you're doing scientific experience, if you're exploring new parts of Mars, if you're looking, it's fascinating. But I'm saying, do we really want to turn the Earth into this? You know what I'm saying? So, heed this. No, we don't. No, we absolutely flipping don't. It looks like Arizona to me. Yeah, this is planet Earth. This is the studio, right? Studio 4. No, I could tell you now that there is no need for that kind of disrespect into this kind of, this is amazing. This is amazing. This is like just being able to sit on the bench, and then eventually they'll tie it together. Hopefully the microphones will work during this. We'll be able to sit there and sort of get a what it's like to kind of sit in this position, looking that way and just listening to the sound of the wind of Mars. And it can't really get better than that, can you? Seeing it's an environment that we can't survive in without a suit. You know, it's incredible, and I guess the next milestone for my lifetime would be to see how to see one of these on Europa. If we were able to put a rover like this down, and or maybe rovers like this won't necessarily be the thing. Maybe it'll be more like drone type craft, more mobility. Be able to like sort of fly over the terrain. Isn't that amazing? That's flipping amazing, I think, right? All right, let's get to Elite Dangerous. I wonder if they'll put a metal detector on those arms. That's it, yeah. Start mining. Well, you know, you laugh about that, but I think the moon's next. The moon, I think, is probably going to be the place where they'll try and colonize and mine it for resources. What's the cost of getting it back, though? You would hope, I suppose, it would have to be like helium-3 or something. It's lighter to transport. Happening, though. Happening. The gateway will go up. The Orion capsule will orbit the moon. Then we'll land on the moon. We'll have a little station to go and land on the moon, and then hopefully start colonizing that. And then someone wants to stump up the stump. I don't want to stump up the cash for anything. I'll say stump up the cash for a space hotel type situation where we can all experience the wonders of a weekend away or a couple of weeks away in 0G. You know what I'm saying? Sounds epic, right? Not out of our capability. Come on, let's solve these problems right under our feet right now. We really need to. We so badly need to. Exactly. Why not? The great gold rush of 2055. It could be. I just wish carbon extraction could be turned into that. If someone could, you know, it can be turned into fuel, you know. It can be turned into fuel. And most of the time it's like economies of scale, being able to scale up things to such a size that you produce so much of something it'll be useful in everything. I mean, we put it up there so we could just take it back. Use some of it and things that are not going to give it all out again, and how long would it take for the world to say everyone to chip in? Relational size to economies or anything like that. How long would it take to sacrifice, I don't know, $3 trillion? $5 trillion? The unspeakable earth-saving loan. Like a blank check to the Apollo mission. We choose to go to the moon in this decade. Why don't we choose to save the Earth in this decade? Not because it's easy, because it's hard. And it's something within our technical capability. We just do it with a blank check. And then it's done. And then we work the rest out later. We can't even fix a pothole in this town. Nice one. Nice one to bring it down there, you know, to local issues. I don't know, someone get a cement truck on that one. How's it going, Sarah? Welcome. Let's go. That's it, meme that to hell. Right, so we've got ship's got a new name. We're in the Kregel zone. We have a little look at the system around us. This is where we get the funky weapon upgrades. Now, I was going to do one stage with this. And if I look in transactions, I think we... Has it added it to... There you go. Salvage. We need to find ceramic composites. No, that's not... What? Wait a second. That's not the mission, right? It wasn't ceramic composites, was it? No, wait a minute. It must be on another list here. You know, I went to that base and I added the mission to my inventory. I need to get the components to give to the engineer to upgrade my weapons. Where is that? That's not two ceramic. That's not two ceramic components, is it? I thought it was like an alloy. Wait, is it in a journal or something? By the way, these are all ships. These are all Queen Larry. Let's go have a look at Queen Larry while we're here. Where is that list? Is it listed under... Or is it white because the session ended?
Landing gear retracted.
Not speeding much. Whoa. Hey, watch out! Nice cinematic sequence there. The smart answers. No, we were talking about the fossilized worm now. That's kind of, it was a joke, by the way, because it's like an exposed part of a rock. I just thought it kind of looked like a worm, obviously, but they do exist. Yeah, you can get fossilized worms. One interesting thing at look that's kind of fossilized is if you look at a bug that's been trapped in amber, like in that point in time where it's just sitting on the side of a rock or a tree, and the amber just flowed over the top of it, caught it. The preservation is amazing. Alright, let's get to where this fleet ship is. I want to have a look at the Queen Larry. Engage.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Automated super cruise. That was close. Did we just go past it? That thing was so close, right? Yes, we did. I should have gone to manual there. I was trying. By the time I actually initiated auto there, we were past the target. That's great. There we go. Look at that. That's not a moon. That ain't no moon. Well, yeah, I mean, down to Mars is, when you talk about magnetosphere, it doesn't have a core like Earth either, so it's like, we just can't do that stuff yet. We can't do that stuff yet. Maybe we will one day, but that's something that doesn't seem to be able, we could get to work in time to save here, right? We can colonize it, we can live in very nice, stations there. We can do a lot of research there. I would say at first probably with a handful of people. That seems totally practical. I mean, I'm nothing against that. I love that. I can't wait to see that. But we seem to be missing the let's say the elephant that is desperately asking us to help it out, because nature is unable to balance. What's going on here? Let's do a scan here. I'm gonna check it for. Actually, no, we don't need to. We want it firing back at me. Who's that? Let's see if he's wanted. Bill Marples. 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 I'm going to ask permission to dock. Now, the last time I went to, it was kind of a little bit empty of stuff. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I forgot I was speeding. What are we, 15? Okay. I imagine it's over here. In fact, I can see it already. How's the quality looking like, guys? Is it a little bit clearer today? I won't sort of really see it until I look back at it. But I've increased the bitrate quite a bit. Hopefully to bring it in line. My next step is to change the encoder setting. Very fast up a notch. Now, this one points to the front, right? So we'll dock like this guy, of course. Pilot loitering warning. Hey, I was just trying to very smoothly drop in. Excellent. We are down. Thank you. Nice view. So, what have you got here for us? So we do some trade. Are the dudes with these ships even awake? I mean, this is crazy. There's no commodities here. Wait a minute. Tritium depot. So this is if we wanted to help refuel the ship, right? Donate tritium. Greetings, Commander. I will gladly process all donations of tritium to this carrier. Does it need it? Current fuel 100%. No. In that case, no, it does not. Hey, Shammy. What's going on here, man? Need to drop this ship into a place where there's actually some trade. It's the crew lounge. What is going on here? There's nothing in the shipyard. Okay, let's launch them. I think we need to go to a refinery or something like that to see if we can get some...
Landing gear retracted.
Bye-bye. No, there wasn't a lot in stock there. There was actually nothing in stock there. Maybe it's time to attack. Can you imagine? I can't imagine, actually, how that thing would probably open up. Get out of here. Who have we got around here? We've got Allied police forces. We could go to Mars, yeah. I don't know if you can land on Mars yet, but we could go to Mars. We could go to Sol. I've been to Sol before. You can check out the planets in the system. I've actually got a pass to go to Sol, by the way. I got the ticket. If we look on the galactic map. Let's see how far away from Sol we are. Although that would take me away from my mission objectives at the moment, so I'm not going to go there like right now. But there is Sol. It is... Hang on. There it is. Mercury, Venus. We can go there in one jump. It's... I didn't really... Of course I'm pretty close to it because we actually travelled to it before. Should we go to Mars? Just for kicks. I could jump there and come back. No matter. Should we go to Mars? I'm fully fueled. I should be able to jump. Let's have a look. Let's go back there. Let's go to Mars. Remember this. Wolf. Is there any way to bookmark these? Oh, of course there is. Excellent. Alright, this jump is exactly 89.35 light years. And if I go fastest route, it's going to take us... Plot it. Not very long at all. In fact, I've got enough fuel in the tank for that and some more, so we can go straight to Mars. Let's do it. I like this random jump idea. Check we're locked in. Yep, 6 jumps. Easy stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
Then we'll get back to weapons upgrades. Alright, let's put power to engines and systems.
4, 3, 2.
I'm not sure if you can land on anything, Sol, but we might as well try and get to the moon. I wonder if we can land on the moon. I think you can land on the moon. I wonder if we can find Neil Armstrong's landing site. One of the Apollo programs. You know, I really need to attach a landing module to this. And then we can actually take the rover down and start exploring a surface. But I'm not sure you can do that on Mars yet. I have no idea. If we see, then we'll attach a module from one of the stations in the solar system.
Frameshift drive charging.
We don't need to slow down. Shields to maximum. Wow, the radiation from that star was pretty intense and it didn't even look like that close.
Taking heat damage.
Oh yeah, that's close. Did someone not update my GPS or something? Or maybe my guidance computer's a little bit off.
Frameshift drive charging.
Look at that speed. If only I could jump on one of these. It takes 12 minutes for light. Reach Earth from Mars, yeah. Discovered. So we've not been this pathway before. Cool. Remember, I've got to do some bounty hunting today, guys. I've got some missions I need to... I've got days to do them, but if I hit like an hour of bounty hunting, you know,
Frameshift drive charging.
that's quite a few million. That's good progress towards another ship. The next level of bounty hunting ship.
4, 3,
The one that we fought against yesterday and had to make a tactical retreat. Hell, I even tried to engage them again. But the weapons just weren't good enough. I was thinking about yesterday, this... I've kind of played Elite... Well, I've had Elite Dangerous since it was first released. Like a backer, as it were, I think. And,
frameshift drive charging.
I've played it in kind of little stints of a couple of days here, a couple of days there. Never like a sort of a long-term thing. But this game is by far the most advanced space simulator you got going. I mean, especially when that Odyssey package, if that Odyssey package comes out and runs, you know, as good as this, or, you know, obviously better with the features, you've got exploration like no other because it's built on real planetary data. I mean, what else do you want? We're actually now traveling back to our own solar system, going past real stars, traveling great distances of the galaxy that are really there. You know, not sort of just fictional stuff. It's incredible.
Four, three, two, one.
Using real star charts here. I mean, if you even compare, if you played like me, the original Elite, I couldn't even dream of this. I couldn't. Didn't even have the computing power or the hardware. But I tell you, it was just as immersive. It's just an... Alright. Mother Gaia. Sol system. Alright, if we slow down a bit, this is actually our sun. That's pretty awesome. One day I will bind the keys. Look at you. If only we had the technology, huh? Alright, let's not get pulled in too close. Where are we going, Mars? Let's go to Mars. Mars locked in. Forgive me, I realise why I keep pressing this now, because I've got a flat keyboard. There we go, Mars right in front of us, so speed up. You'll probably be there in 30 seconds. Maybe we can land on Europa. I'm not sure what we can... I need to get the breakdown details of what Odyssey will add. See how that works out. Well, it's all time, it's all development, right? But you think with the amount of data that we have covering Mars, you could make a really awesome part of this game where you could go down and land on Mars and check out the rovers and everything. You could almost tie it into something like the information from NASA Eyes. You could make a very high-resolution map of Mars in this game, I think. I'm pretty sure. But it takes a lot of attention to, to detail to do that. I mean, it depends. I don't know how the procedurally generated stuff works in this, or... But here it is, alright. I don't think we can land on it, though. Oh, can we? Can we land on Mars? No stations around there, right? Hold on, this must be a very futuristic version of Mars here. It's... We've colonized it already. There's Uranus. We've got... Non-human relic. What? Hold on, what is that? Scan that, please. What's the non-human relic? I better look at my contact list around here. Damn. Oh, what the hell? We just lost Mars? Where the hell is it? There it is. Doing like a soul package DLC. Like with high resolution maps. But then you'd have to go to like sort of you have to go to like Star Citizen, Star Detail. Well, look at the cover photo I used for this. Actually, I didn't use it for this stream. I used it on my Twitter. If you check my Twitter out, look at the detail of the planet that the ship is flying past it. That to me looks like some kind of visual upgrade, I think, compared to what's in it before. So imagine maybe the the terrain that you land on is a lot more detailed. What is it? You can land on the moon in this, right? Maybe. Let's go to the moon. Because we choose to. Yes, we do. Is Elon's Tesla on its way to Mars? I thought it's just orbiting. I think eventually in like 2,000 years it might actually impact Mars. Or Earth, one of those two. It's coming back. The question is, who was in that astronaut suit? I got massive faith, even more massive faith in lithium-ion technology now. I managed to actually use that 20-year-old battery and still charge it to what seems like very, very high in capacity for powered the camera for just as long as it usually works. You've seen it. Excellent. Yeah, I can't land on it yet, but... Federal Security Service. I wonder if we get any bandits around here. Yeah, what's our soul like for bandit action? Let's scan all these guys. I think like a bounty hunter here at all times. Unidentified signal source. Scan it. Faction Mother Gaia. Civil unrest. Oh dear. Wait a minute. Weapons fire threat 3. Civil unrest? We can't be having any of that, can we? Let's change target here. What? Thank you for reminding me. Get into character here. Need to scan this. We'll go and see the moon in a second. There it is. We'll drop down on there and just after I take care of this weapons fire thing. It seems that we've got some federal business to deal with here. I think it was threat 4 that was... Threat 3 we've managed to deal with. Charging weapons. I think that's going to be my new t-shirt line. I'm going to have to get out of it. And I've registered that for bumper stickers and stuff. Gonna have to pull out a jump soon. Gradual reduction in speed as we get closer. And disengaging now. Whoa! Oh boy! I think we just joined the wrong party! Alright, various shield impacts. Did I get us into the wrong place? At the wrong time? I'm being fired at by a lot of ships here. Not too many, maybe we can deal with this. Cannons up. Maybe. Bring us about. Closest hostile contact. Alright, I'm being hammered here. I've got to get some distance. Totally into this war. I haven't fired a shot yet. Alright, these guys mean business. Fire on him. What is that? A dumb fire. Is that a torpedo? Oh, hell. I think we might need to go here. I'm down to 50%. I gotta go. Oh, man. Go. Powder engines. Forget weapons. Let's see what this looks like from back there. Jesus. Oh, looks like I'm clear of the fire, though.
Ready to engage.
Yeah, we're going. Get us out of here.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Would anyone like a nice trip to the moon? I
Shields online.
There's a lot going down in Seoul. A lot going down in Seoul. Alright, let's slow it down a second and power up our system. Jeez, man. That was intense. It's amazing because the outside of this ship doesn't look that bad in bad condition. There's a lot of energy-based weapons hit us there. Did I pick up... I pressed H to target the nearest threat. And I think I managed to lock onto a torpedo. I think. Who's this? Federal Security Service. Yeah, can you go and sort them out? You see, the system that we're in, we've been helping out a lot of people with the pirates there. And they come up as green, like a solid allies. They'll come and help you out. But around here, just not known. I mean, we could spend time around here sorting some issues out, of course. But it's a different kettle of fish there. I don't know if I was the only one being fired upon, or it just kicked off everywhere. Absolutely nuts. Let's lock in the moon. We might be able to get somewhere to get repaired around there. But I'm going to have a look first. How's it going, Cynical? I don't know if this is a place we can... A resource extraction site. There might be, you know. Yeah, I think we can go down to the moon if we want. I don't know. I don't know. Where's that extraction site then? Oh, it's not the moon. I don't think we can go down to the moon. Let's have a look. System map. Take a spin on the moon in the rover. I feel like I've been there before though. I think I tested one. They're like a symbol that you pull on there and you can land on there. Wow. Jupiter. Got Europa there. There we go. We've got landing sites on Europa. Multiples, actually. 1, 2, resource. We might be able to get the resources for our guns here, you know. Alright, this is what I'm going to do. I need a repair. So if we go down to one of these places like, what have we got? Survey, scientific mission? Fong's Claim. Fong's Claim, 3-star. Allegiance Federation. We've got Chargaff Reach. Illy's Enterprise. Worth a look. Go look at Illy's Enterprise. See what that's about. Got it locked in. Let's go. Enable Super Cruise. Congressional streamlining. Alright, run our way in. So you got Venus, Saturn, Neptune, Titan City. Yeah, there's a hell of a lot going around Sol. It's not just somewhere to visit, but it's obviously fully functional in resource extraction. Probably a lot of missions around here, and we've definitely jumped into where there's a lot of piracy. So the 3+, is that like 3-star? Is that like a highly rated place to go to? I'm not sure what those stars represent. It looks like it could be a factory or refinery, something along those lines. We should look into more detail on the... This is where we're going. A secure surface facility. Mercenary. Interesting. Mercenary work. Alright, that's actually not necessarily the place we need to go to. How do I get a description of... There we go. That's it. Right. Nerve agent. Federation. That's where we need to go. Commodities and fuel. That's the one. New target. Haberland survey. Restricted airspace. I mean, we can't get through without with just asking to dock. I love the colours, you're open. You're going to automatically turn us off here, or are we going to slam into the planet? Oh, I guess that's my doing it. Easy. That's weird. Is it automatically puts us in orbit there? Don't want to go too low here, because then we'll start to descend. I need to glide down the path. I have got this area marked, I hope. No? What? Do it again then. Unlock destination. Lock destination. There we go. Actually, orbiting's kind of... This puts it into a smooth orbit. But it's easier than you think. As long as you recognise where the boundaries are of that line, you can just keep turning around there, no problem. I'm just got to work out where the marker is. I can't see what I'm trying to drop down to yet. Oh, Ganymede. Cool. That's a cool picture. There we go. Alright, I will start dropping down soon. Going to manual. And the great thing is it looks like it's lit up by the sun. Here we go.
Orbital flight engaged.
Got to be careful with the speed here. Oh, good. Boom. Breaking the sound barrier. Come on, brakes. Brakes, 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 brakes. Good. I had to turn out that. I wasn't quite sure that. Thank you. Got a nice welcome there. Yeah, it was a little bit fast. We're good though. Let's request permission to land.
Request approved. Assigned to landing pad 04.
04. What's up, Taryn? How you doing? Here's my pad. Actually, the orientation for this one might be a bit different. I think we've got to fly around this. Also, watch out when you're on a planetary body such as this. Different physics than touching down in a station. Oh! It's difficult controlling it with this view. Just tap the keyboard nicely. And there we go. We have solid dock.
Touchdown. Engines disengaged.
Feels good to know. Well, welcome to Europa. Right. So this is how we do this, I think. So now that we're in touch, we've got a remote workshop, correct? And I guess we need to drop down to somewhere that has sulfur. If this place had sulfur, do we buy it from the market first? Let me just have a look at commodities. Or will that instantly come up? Because this is a lot smaller space than the general market. I would say that the main station would have more options than this. We've got hydrogen fuel, scrap, non-lethal weapons, and reactive armor. Alright. Oh, SpaceX's ISS docking sim. Oh yeah, it's flipping hell. I mean, my phone has been ringing all day after playing that one. It's terrible being poached. I said, no. Alright. You can tune into the stream and watch me do it in the future. Have you seen me play Helion? Because if you see me play Helion, then you understand what I have to go through when it's regarded to Newtonian physics and docking procedure. Can be quite painful. Right, I've got nothing to give in. We've done that already. Actually, no, I've got a few listed up, but... Military commodities market. Interesting. Look at the mission board. We got a couple of put downs there. One there for 4 million. Yeah, expert rank. Actually, expert rank is kind of within the realms of... Yeah. Maybe, you know, maybe if we get to run into an asteroid, that works. I do tend to fly this ship like the Millennium Falcon. Let's see what weapons they've got on still. If there's anything else that we think I fancy here. You need to do the mod, add the engineer to get experience. The experimental effect. Right, hold on. So where can I get sulfur from? I don't have to necessarily mine it. Surely I can buy it from somewhere. Do you think that's something that will be available at one of the main stations? Or do I need to go to like a refinery or something like that? Would I take in raw materials or refined materials? I just need like, I think 2 sulfur, right? Or 4. 4 sulfur. 2 for each weapon. Right, raw trader. That's the key. We need to find a raw trader. Is there one around Seoul we can pick up while we're here? Not that much option. I think we're going to have to look at the... Right, I need a raw trader. If Titan's got sulfur deposits, does it then have a trader around it? Titan and sulfur deposits. So there's no way to buy these deposits. I would have thought it was just like a... You need things to trade with the trader. What, none of this is for direct sale? A tourist beacon. The Europa Ice Gazer. I need materials to trade. Can I not buy that from the commodities market? That's what I'm trying to... I need to find out what they want. We've got resource extraction sites, but they're nowhere it's processed. Secure surface with that planetary port. This one's in trade and smuggling. Ancient history. Abraham Lincoln. Wow, threat level 6. Capital ship. There's a station, Mars High. I've got Columbus.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Rapid, huh? Getting out of there. Too fast. Alright, Columbus Station. Let's lock in Super Cruise. So he's asking for sulfur as a mined material. If we gotta mine it, we gotta mine it. But a lot of stuff is traded throughout this galaxy, so I assumed I could go to a place where I could just buy it. But the mining aspect of things I prefer to do later, because I want to get the weapons upgraded to just go and bounty hunt, you know what I mean? I mean, I can survive in that area that I'm currently in. It's just if I get better weapons, I might be able to, you know, cut through things either quicker or take on slightly bigger challenges. So that's what I'm saying. Is it possible to buy that material just on the open market? Like as the cargo. So I buy 4 sulfur. I can hold 4 in the cargo currently. and then take it back to Wharf. That's where I'm going with this. Other than trading with a raw trader. And what does a... So we need to go to a raw trader to check out.
Delay C, Charlie Echo Romeo. Federal Site Control welcomes you. Please submit a docking request before entering the station.
How's it going, Mark? How are you doing? Oh, you can check out the Discord link as well in the description of the video. You might find that that works.
Request approved. You are cleared for approach to pad 06.
Right, so these weapons upgrades do require mining. It's a requirement. There's no other way to sort of just buy stuff on the open market or trade for it. Or in order for me to get 4 units of sulfur, I would have to mine that.
Scan detected.
Because at the moment, I just want to get the bounty stuff done first before I go and start mining materials and trading that. I might do that, or I might do exploration.
Fuel acquired. Heading is good.
Oh yeah. Landing pad 6.
Landing gear deployed.
Yes, he does it. Keyboard controls, man. I'm literally tapping those. I'm tapping them, and it's shunting me forward. Too fast. Too fast. Ah! Don't know if I find this place more difficult to land. Too much camera work.
Touchdown. Ship secured.
You can mine sulfur and nickel from lots of planets' surfaces, also asteroids to a degree. Look at planet system maps, second materials available. Gotcha. Or exchange other materials. But those raw traders won't accept anything than raw sort of mined materials, right? So, okay, mining is the only one past that. Right, okay. In that case, I need to travel back to get these missions done. Of course, get into combat and kill some wanted along the way. I mean, severely disable their craft. If they want to stick it in, it's up to them. They got an ejector seat. That's good to know. do that. But I want to get these missions done. Because their value is pretty high. And we're over halfway to that. At least one of them. Okay, time to launch. Does anyone want to see anything around Sol before I leave our own solar system? Let me get the hell out of here. Right, so where we need to go is part of this mission here. Trek back there. Plotting course. Fastest route possible. Just a handful of jumps. Got 6, I think. It's the same way back. Launch.
Ship detach complete.
Landing gear retracted.
All clear. Stay safe, Commander.
My course not laid in? Or did I not press lane course? It is. Yeah, it is. 5 jumps. It's quicker this way. Excellent.
Frameshift drive charging.
Bye bye, Sol.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Quantum tunneling.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh, okay. Because that thing has a certain amount, so it's got 3 blocks of space. But I think it's 4 blocks I need. And it depends on material we need to trade, right? Wow. Hey, I'm glad I came this way. This wasn't expected, but look at you. That's a white dwarf star. How amazing does that look? I don't think we can get super close to it either. That is nuts. We scan it. I really should do that more in jumped areas, you know. Scan them. Because we get a lot of good income from the cartography from our travels, you know.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah. I better turn away for a moment. Get back on track. Too fast for safe exit. Actually, I've targeted the... Is that taking my navigation? Of course. No. We need to go to... Get 3 jumps. So why is it saying jump out of it? We're not taking this as... Are we taking this as a skip? We get smashed up. Where's the next target then? Maybe I just have to go to here. Or do I have to go back to the galactic map? How odd. I don't understand what's gone on here. I've targeted... Oh, let me check. Is it behind that? No, this is the system. So what I've done is I've targeted the dwarf star. But I've lost my nav... I've lost my next nav coordinates. Okay, so... Let's see if we can change... No. I'm switching waypoints, but it's not coming up. Maybe... No? No. Yeah, I'm trying to work out a quick way to switch back, but it's not happening. What is that we've got on scanner, though? Okay, security wake. I can't do that because navigation's set in. Okay, 3 jumps. But what I'm saying is I can't suddenly... I've just selected that to have a look at it. What I'm trying to do is how the hell do I go back to it unless I'm going to have to go the awkward... Not awkward way, just the... So if I go back to transactions and go to this one and then go to open a galactic map.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, hang on. Let's not fly into that, shall we? Let's get our backs to it. Then click there.
Frame shift drive charging.
End of the list. That's better.
Four, three, two, one.
Yeah, all the way down to the bottom, which is the next step. I need to use that more rather than going through the menu every time, because I could just save a lot of time, you know. Or at least save a couple of steps. There we go. Now we'll do a quick scan.
System scan complete.
System fully scanned. I get into that habit. It's a nice little generator.
Frameshift drive charging.
18.4 light year jump. 2 left. This one and one more.
Ready to engage.
It's getting a bit toasty. Go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
How's it going, Yan? Do you not know how to use the neutron star yet?
Taking heat damage.
You mean to jump? Further distances? Like funneling? Is that what we're talking about? But I don't think that's going to help me go to my particular destination, if I'm correct. Unless there's a new way of using that, of course. We are here. Let's have a look at our condition. Fuel's good. Hull's integrity's good. Last jump. That's the one.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Mission objective detected.
Excellent. Back in my kind of recent home here. We've got a mission, unidentified signal source. Let's go jump on that. Computer says no. I will see yes. Threat 3. Alright, preparing system. Power to system and weapons. Combat mode activated. Alright, this is a 3. This is not necessarily that easy. But we'll see if we can scan our targets before they discover us as hostile. If I can get all of them scanned, then hit them all with a laser. Start hammering them. Maximize our profits and annoy the most people at the same time. Let's just do a system check after that roasting. A little baked. So we did get close to the star a couple of times, and plus that neutron was pretty strong. It's going to degrade components. You know, that's the point. I can jump out of this early, right? We can move up on our prey like slower. Do a scan from longer range. We've got Federation ships in the area. I was going along the lines of if you shoot Each one, you get like bounty. I'm detecting one ship here. Anaconda.
Scan detected.
You want to stay real close here and blast it. Wait for it to go past. See if I can get around. There you go. Wait for it to try and head off. You gonna head off? Fire it! Then my cannons chew through it.
Under attack. Scan detected. Taking damage. Shields offline.
That's where I want to get. Right behind it there. Or at least to the side of it.
Warning. Hull breach attack.
Whoa, looks like it's got a few friends here. A lot of them.
Target shields offline.
Gotta be careful here. Come on, shields. Come on, shields. I think I'm being severely punished. Come on.
Taking damage. Shields offline. Under attack.
Damn it. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Let's start hitting that target. He's got a lot of failures there. Targeting next threat. Come on.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
Come on.
Under attack. Module malfunction. Hull integrity critical.
Yeah, we're in bad shape here. 23%. This turned into a massive fight, man. Come on, turn, 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 turn. Start shooting that thing.
Module malfunction.
Here we go.
Target shields offline.
Whoa!
Target destroyed.
All stop. Not bad.
Cargo scope deployed. Scan detected.
We did the business. Might as well grab this stuff. There's quite a big grouping here. Nope, I don't have limpets. I do have some cargo space for them, but only 4 of them. There's a really large group of... A large group, or is it just 2 and 1? There we go. 300 meters. One right there. And one more. Alright, I think we need to go get some repairs after that one. What do we got? We've got Lee Hub. It's the closest. We've got Taylor Ring. Let's go to the hub.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
We have to go around it.
3, 2, 1, engage. Main fuel tank low.
Oh no, it's in front of it even. Ah! I actually thought it was behind the planet. Used to go past that, but with the other side. That's okay. Just like pull it really late. To right outside. 3, 2, 1. Nice one.
Delisi, Charlie Echo Romeo. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure.
Thank you very much. Request docking.
Access granted. Set down on landing pad 1-4.
That's a few good creds. I just had to maneuver and boost around and take some hits. I think if I'd slowed down more, I would have got hit a ton and probably ended up vaporized. Pad 14, there we go.
Landing gear deployed.
This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times.
Alright, that was about 73,000. Quite some baking there. However, 2.3 mil in bounties. Such a good profit margin. That brings us to 5.7. Is there any kind of jamming equipment available to us? Now this may be kind of different market here. But at times, I'm not sure if it's because the system was a bit bust up. Maybe it is. It's that verse where you're aiming at a target and the target just screws up. It's like it's almost jammed. What if there's a kind of optional... Maybe it's like on a utility mount or something. Some kind of jamming device. There's not much I can change it for though, because I need the warrant scanner. I'll just have a nose. Maybe not available here. You've got electronic countermeasures. Defense systems counteract missiles and torpedoes, causing effective weapons to lose their lock. But I'm talking about the actual beam weapons. Pulse wave analyzer. That's for mining. Utilities heatsink. Well, at the moment I've got a shield booster in there. Heatsink launcher. Module that can transfer thermal energy into disposable heatsink and ejects it, immediately reducing the ship's temperature. We'd have that versus the shield booster. They don't have it here, but you can also have like countermeasures there, that a system that will attack missiles as well, shoot back, try and shoot them out there. They get close. Because the warrant scanner gives me more cash per kill, I believe, if I scan them, check them. It runs your ship cold, so you're harder to hit. So you'd recommend that over a shield booster, or replace the warrant scanner with one of those and just attack everything we see that's wanted straight away. Could try that. You go with the shield booster. That's at its highest tier, though. I'm trying to... what I'm saying is there any other setup that would benefit better than having the scanner? Better than having the warrant scanner. Get rid of the shield booster. So in making it harder to hit, your shield, the shields that you've got are going to take less damage. Is that where we're going? So exchange the shield booster for a heatsink launcher. It only has this one clip, has 2 ammo. Reducing the ship's temperature. Does that automatically launch it out? Or is it something we have to eject at the right time? I suppose that's an interesting way of doing it. I just feel like I've... No, I haven't engineered anything yet. I'm kind of in the starting processes of that. I've got an engineer for the... we've got an engineer for cannons. I've just got to meet their requirements. Alright, interesting. Okay, let's make sure everything's repaired, which it is. Have a look at the shipyard, see if there's anything interesting in stock. Diamondback Explorer. The Python. It's a big jump, 1.8 million to 56 million. Part exchange for 3.6. No, it's not. I'm making the best I can, and I've actually been doing quite well in this area bounty-wise. That's not the problem. It's not a problem. It's not the issue. It's just not the issue. It's not anything bad. It's not anything bad. I'm currently saving up for another ship, and I've got a couple of contracts here which are quite lucrative. Got one worth. This one's worth 9 million. And this one is worth 8 million. This one is worth 2 million. Oh yeah, I need to find this guy. Where is he? Nav beacon, and then they go to. Okay, remember when we find, what's his name? Keen Carmack. Apparently that's at any station. Well, yeah, the only way we're going to go up to like sort of, you know, level 4 threats and 5 threats, etc., would be to upgrade to one of the bigger ships. Understood, and getting these 2 missions done would be a massive boost to get there. Plus, we get bounty for every ship we take down, so it's not just 8.6 million. Anything can jump in. That some of them are worth like hundreds of thousands of credits just to help take them out. So it's very profitable. Why are those bounties not coming up on the screen here? I find I come across this quite a bit. So I've got bounties listed there to collect. And it says collect them from any authority contact. But when I go there, they're missing. Alright, let's launch anyway. We're ready to go. Let's go fight.
This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to
An Enterprise E-size ship. Oh, I'd love that.
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
Who was tripping there? Okay, navigation. Let's go to nav beacon.
Please take care.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, each of these areas, you could stay in one of these areas for a long time and just sort of work your way around, and you gain a reputation. I mean, the Federation itself is huge. But we could see, like, jumping into Seoul there, it was like I was a new person, you know? I mean, obviously I have, like, a base reputation here, which I'm growing if I look at my stats here. So, combat rank, trader rank, explorer rank, you know? CQC rank is currently helpless. But yeah, not bad. At novice at the moment. It's okay. Work our way up. I think if we look at how many ships are needed for this one, we're at 30. Yeah, look, I'm only 8 away from there for getting the big bucks for the first mission. I made a lot more progress than I thought because I've been fighting well, we just fought a load before. Probably added to the tally. All these missions are intertwined. We got a specific target with high value. He has a high potential of jumping in his nav beacon at some point, so all good. James Draco, you are free to go. I think I need a couple more missions like this. You know, maybe similar or different for the same sort of value. You know, cumulative, and then we can buy that, or buy like an upgraded ship that actually has much heavier weapons. Like at least one, you know, larger weapon slot. Alright, switching to warrant scanning mode, of course. Let's see if we can catch some fish. Yep. Got a wanted contact there. Let's go give him some cannon. Oops. Missed that one. Fire. Let's go. Let's bust him up. Actually, I've hung around a bit too much there. Take him.
Under attack. Frameshift charge detected.
No, you do not. Target engines.
Shields online.
He's gone. Yeah, I didn't really get alongside him very well. Hang on, what's this? This member? This member? Now, this is a type of ship we haven't seen around here in a little while. A mamba. That was out in the other part of the galaxy. Yeah, there we go. Wow. It's actually part of it. Let's get in there. That reminds me like from Battlestar Galactica or something. Jesus, missed that one. Oh, forget it, start shooting.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
That's it. Get him side on like that. Higher success rate with the hits. Just take out his power. No need. That's enough. That's a tough ship. That's a tough ship for the amount of fire it was taking from everywhere. Look how many Federal ships have just jumped in to help there. That was cool. Alright, let's start scanning some of these ships. Oh, some more wanted here. They're all Federation. Everyone else has legged it. Oh, hang on. I've got a runner.
Scan detected.
Logan, we got a runner. Runner. Diamondback Scout. Got one in front of me here. Clean. Yeah, I've got to scan the beacon for information from them.
Incoming mission.
No, no damage at all. Looks like we got some useful data there. Where is that? It's 3 systems as well. I don't really want to move from here. It's been so good so far. But if we take another 20% off, I'm going to have to go for repairs. Yeah, there was a few. There is a couple of resources. But I got new contacts coming in. No time. Yeah, we got one. Woo, woo. I need like a... Pull over! He's actually part of a flight wing there. So give him hell. He's got a cannon. Hey, not that one. Christ. Get off my screen. Off my screen. Ah. Got the flat keyboard, man. It looks like he's getting punished anyway. I hate it when I bring up that messages though after you enter. That type of load of crap. He's gone. Did he jump? Flipping hell. That's so annoying when that comes up and I have to type a message, or it starts typing a message or something like that. It's like, okay, come up as a menu screen, but allow me to put it straight away. You know, hit enter. If I press 2, then hit enter to type, then hit enter to cancel. Is there any way to reconfigure that option? Because it's so annoying. I hit that and I keep... Ugh. Get out of it. There's a whole lot of ships coming this way though. Got a bit more stealthy than before. There's loads of them. Is there any way I could just like select new targets only? Just wondering. Oh yeah, harmless. Okay. So far that flight wing has passed. What about you? Good. You're free to go. Cobra. We got one. And he's part of mission target. Excellent. Come to me, my precious. Soon you will be in scanning range. Hold on. Is that his company there?
Scan detected.
Let's go get him. Target is drive.
Scan detected.
Fire.
Under attack.
Hello, buddy. Welcome to the world of you just jumped into the wrong system, mate. Look at you jumped in here thinking, I'm gonna rob those resources blind. And boom. Turned out into a 25,000 credit cloud in no time. That's what I call Making cash. Elite Dangerous. And doing a good deed. At the same time. And keeping the orchestra on their toes. This, there. Wow. That is some grouping of debris. How much stuff did this guy have? Oh, a hell of a lot.
Deployed.
Scoop, scoop, scoop. I just need a vacuum. I just take it all up around, you know. Get in a certain vicinity of the drop and just... Which the limpets are kind of like that. But then there's more people jumping into the system. You need to get with it.
Cargo scoop retracted.
If it was a canister of, let's say canister of whiskey or something, I might be convinced. Who's this? In the adder. Harmless, apparently. You'll be on your way. Was that a banana floating by? Oh, it could have been. There's a lot of space. We must be really close to the first task now. Gonna be a big warrant check. Oh, a dolphin! We don't really ever get these wanted. But there's always the first. That's a cruise liner, by the way. The dolphin. That way up. I had one of those before. So I won't scare the tourists. It's quite a good way of earning credits, that actually. It's an experience anyway. You get to see a lot of interesting sights in the galaxy. Got two more in front jumping in, I believe. On the edge of radar. Submit to Authoritor. I'd love one of these Type 7 transports to come along and again be wanted. It is not. But what about the wingman? No, he's good. You know what I haven't done around here? That's a good old-fashioned D-scan.
Frameshift charge detected.
It's just because of the amount they carry, and then you get to destroy them, and... Yeah. How you doing, lads? How's things going for you? Welcome back. Yes, hello. I shall give him a scan. Mr. Anthony McDonald. Dropped into the wrong neighborhood. Reported. Fire.
Target shields offline.
Fire cannon.
Frameshift charge detected.
Oh, those cannon ripped!
Target destroyed.
A lower level target, but, you know. Hold me. Hold me there. Imagine the upgraded cannon. And then you just go in like kind of stealth. Well, these guys are right on the edge of my radar. Oh, did we check them in already? Yeah, come on, move along. You guys, come on, stop loitering.
Scan detected.
Hey, I'm clean.
Scan detected.
I might have a few pieces of wanted stuck in my engines, but apart from that, perfectly fine around here. Someone's checking out my... it's probably the authorities, aren't they? We've got a couple jumping in here. On the edge. With my radar. Actually, it could be the same ones trying to escape. Let's go back near the nav beacon. There we go. We got ourselves another one. A vulture. Heroic silence. Yvonne Rolfing. Yeah, they're all good by the looks of it. What about mecha balls? Right, they're fine. Be on your way. Wait a second. We've got ourselves a python. A whole large group here. Please tell me they're all wanted. They certainly are. Let's keep with this bunch. I guarantee it, these guys. Mr. Paul Bellchambers. There's another one right there. No, I need the one behind him. Alright, I've reported them in. Let's go for an attack here. Fire it! Or not until I get loaded up. Thank you very much. It's cannon ammo, like, pretty good. Let's try and get his power system. Drive system. He sounds like he needs a service already. Power plant, that's what we're going for. Damn, I wish I could flick a button and drop to like sort of turn speed every time. I know I have to sort of use a... turn off the assist, but if I could drop down to blue, quick. Sweet. What if the other one escaped? They might have destroyed him, actually. Once I reported him, I think they start to attack. That's good. Still got plenty of ammo. I think one or two more attacks. That might give us enough, actually. I think we're really close. Let's have a look. 4. So I need another 6 kill confirmed. I need them to be from the drug empire. They were wanted. And that's from the same, but that would fall on afterwards. Look at that bounty though. 1.4 million already. Right, well, a lot of contacts coming in now. And a lot just disappeared. Look clean. Hello. Type 6 transporter. Perfectly fine. You're okay. Yes, all is well, thank you, man.
Scan detected.
Scan detected.
Scan detected.
It's tempting, but, you know, I'd lose my rep around this area and I'm doing good, so... Otherwise... Otherwise, boom. Alliance Chieftain. Called Last Torment. That's an interesting... Like the name. But are you legit? Doesn't look like he's legit. Let's get him. Well, this one's going to be fun. Alright, let's target the power system. Jeez, that's 4 engines I just went past on the list there. Shields holding. How many systems has this thing got? There we go, power plant. Yeah, me too. It's the big ship. This is Emma. Sorry, Emma, but you got, you know. You're wanted. Turn yourself in now. By hitting the eject button. Whoa, hello. Let's do a little reverse. I'm actually reversing now from the target. Look at that! Look at the way their scanners are like knocked off there. My lasers just are unable to aim there. Cannons look like they're out of ammo. I'm gonna have to get closer. Now they got a lock. That's a strong ship.
Under attack.
Let's give more juice. Surge detected. Don't let it get away. No! Need more power to engines. Damn it! Oh, that was one to lose. I reckon that would have been quite a bit if we got it. But it knew when to leave. My cannons were depleted. You know, that's like the perfect moment there when it goes for a run. And I've still got cannon ammo to fire straight at it. Because usually what they do is they go into a straight direction trying to, you know, get ready to jump. And then I can just go hammer the shot straight through it, you know. That's proper railgun territory though, catching them in that as well. Boom! Alright. What ship was that again? It's tough. I got a Viper here. I can cause some trouble with the lasers if we catch one. Federal gunship, that's not the one. We'll see if there's anyone wanted around here, and there's a wing there. Scan. Looks good.
Scan detected.
Okay, apparently this is a harmless one. Yeah, apparently it's a harmless one, right? Just flies real close. Let's get a report in there. Fire! It's gonna get melted. No!
Target destroyed.
Oh, we got it.
Scan detected.
I don't know what it is with this flat keyboard. My finger keeps hitting 2. Just want to get rid of that. I need to... I suppose there's a way to unbind it. Thoroughly frustrating. I keep hitting that today. I don't know why. I push my keyboard further back. I keep clipping 2 at the top of W. They did say it was a magic keyboard. Well, it does say it's a magic keyboard, so... Ooh, creds. What's that? 3 again. Alright. Alright, I'll see if there's any more there and we'll get the cannons reloaded.
Mission failed. Incoming message.
Alright. He got away. Damn. Let's have a look. Unfortunately, I failed the mission. Oh dear. That was a shame. Alright, someone leaving. Hello. Give him the close friendly pass. Alright. Let's check on the progress then. Have we made any on this? 34 out of 40. This is kills confirmed. Would we need to take in the bounties first? Before it actually confirms them, because we've got a whole list here of workers of the Progressive Party there. What is going on there? They are separate indeed. Okay. Nice and quiet. All the Federation ships are gone. We wait till I try and engage these ships now with pure laser fire. There's quite a few ships up here. Incoming. Not all authority ships, surely. Huh. We got one. There might be two here. I got a feeling we got two. No, it's clean. Okay. Then it's just you. Let's go for the power plant. Looks like others are caught the scent now. Excellent. This is my airspace. You're clean, free to go. Alright, looks like we've got other mission related areas to go to, so I'll reload and we'll have to investigate.
detected.
Asp Explorer. What are the chances? None. It's gone. Got two in front here, but they're quite far away. I wonder if they're non-compliant. Okay. Yes, it does need to be in good shape. I've been jumping into ones that are rating about 3. Managed to do kind of okay there. Well, I can just about see that, but I can't get a lock. Mission target.
Target shields offline. Frameshift charge detected.
No way, don't let him get away. No! Don't let him get away, he's got away. Damn it! That was really slow to get myself moving there. I don't know if that's because of damage. I'd stopped and then I was actually struggling to go from reverse to forward. It was probably because my engines were depleted. No power. I think there's definitely a wanted one as well. Oh, hello. It's a Type 6.
Target shields offline.
Get closer. This thing's pretty slow. See how long we can keep that on there for. I'm going to go for the drive, try and slow it down. Come on. Catch up, catch up, catch up, catch up, catch up. Damn it! Yeah, I'm missing the cannons, that's for sure. Alright, let's go back. That Type 6 is tough. Maybe it's a better idea to... I think it... Tactically, I wonder if I'd waited to shoot on it. Could have been an option, and then wait for the other ships to sort of get, you know, get a snip of the warrant there. Let's return for a refuel.
Frameshift drive charging.
That was a big ship. Managed to drop its shields quick as well. Just need those cannons to do major damage to its engines.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Engage.
Come
Come on. Did that overshoot? Actually did that really quick. One tap spacebar and it went doot doot. Pretty good run. If we have a look at what we currently got on the claims list, I got 1.5 mil bounty here. More so. Let's try playing on that nav beacon and go with the intelligence. See if better go around that planet maybe. I don't really particularly want to go through it. Super cruise not that good. There we go. Incredible. Oh, has anyone seen the Hyundai Ioniq 5? See that new vehicle? UEV looks amazing. I like the design on it. Very future-like. I really think they've done so well with that. SN10 just fired up. What engine test? Excellent.
Delay C, Charlie, Echo Romeo. We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station.
Very kind of you. Requesting docking, please.
Access granted. Set down on landing pad 06.
Six.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Like a glove. Yeah.
Landing complete. Command system shut down. Welcome to our
Yeah, that was a bit slick, wasn't it? Boosting straight at the front of the station. Excellent approach, and then just slowing down right at the last second there. I didn't even get a speeding ticket either. Right. Everyone's jewels are dropping. Alright, let's see what we can cash in. Yeah. Okay. That's awesome. 1.7.
Incoming message.
Thank you. Thank you, bandits, I should say. Alright, everything's repaired, refueled, reloaded. So we're ready to go. I think I'll just look at the mission board in case there's anything around the system we can grab at the same time. Got mining. Spec Ops contract. We will provide you with more details when you reach the Nokimus system. How many days we got to do that? 1 day, 22 hours. Spec Ops. Alright, add it to the board. We'll have a look at it. Planetary scan job. No more hits. I think we've almost cleared out this system. Let's go. I think we may very well get it this face. We look at navigation. That's where the other
Detach confirmed. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
nav beacon, I think.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I'll take this one. Oh, look at that. So we're going back to the nav beacon now to cause some more trouble. I'll scan it and see if I get any more information about the peeps that have jumped through that area since we haven't been there. But I think we can tell that when we get a bounty on someone's head for like 2 mil, and they're like a single craft with not such a high rating, they got a big ship, and they'll jump. So we need to be able to follow them. As soon as they jump, we need a wake analyzer and just jump with them. So what's the right nav beacon here? Seems... what is it? Okay. What's that? So the Super Cruise kind of plays it obviously within the... It's safe. If I was doing it myself, I'd probably ramp up the high end of the blues and then hit, you know, J to jump out. A lot of messages piling up there, though. Ah, Eureka success. Advanced commodities have elevated the position of friendly. Good. Friendly terms now. Cordial. Contract terminated. Yeah, we needed to chase him. That was one he needed to chase. After he couldn't get him the first time. From unidentified signal sources. Materials. Or drops. Wow. You're free to go. That was on the fringe. It's a vulture. Going after him. Whoa! Thrust overcook. It's just fine. I'm not just some tourist, you know. Wow. So it was delayed on the pickup there, eh? It's like, what's that? What's that noise in my hull? Goodbye. Alright, let's go scan that nav beacon. There's nothing on the list that looks like anything to do with the missions at the moment. But a whole load of ships just joined the party. Stay around here a moment. Nothing new. No federal ships.
Target shields offline.
Wait a second. Looks like this Diamondback's already gone or jumped. No, there's a fight going on it. Let's get involved. Huh. Scooped up a little bit of profit for the kill shot. What's this, a plank? Type 9 heavy. An adder. Dealt one of these before. Core minter. Oh, wanted, huh? Stay where you are. Dead or alive, you are probably gonna go for the dead, I know. Okay. That's fine. 5 shots.
Target shields offline.
Fire cannons. This thing's tough.
Under attack. Target shields online. Target destroyed.
Cool. Very cool. Oh, hold on. Someone doesn't like us either. Armed weapons. Fire weapons.
Target shields offline.
Oh, got the last hit there. Thank. This punches straight through his hole. That just got busy. I think that was probably the wingman. Wait a second. We got an Alliance Challenger just come in. Come on, please be enemy. Please be enemy. I'm fully armed for this one now. Last time. Oh, he's gone. Just passing through. I want my go at one of those when it tries and runs with the cannons. Mission target. Hasn't noticed yet. Good. Now it might have. I'm being scanned. Yes, I am. Fire!
Target shields offline.
Fire cannon.
Under attack.
Fine by me. You close the gap. I'll keep melting your face off. System failure.
Target shields online. Target destroyed.
Too much fun! Hold on. We got a crimson... Is it Crimson Wave? Crate Mark 2's good. Wanted. Get closer.
Under attack. Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
Impulse attack. I need a firing solution. That's a good one.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
Just make sure it doesn't get away. Oh, I mean, I must have melted that thing for some time there.
Shields online.
That's it. That's the angle you want to fire the cannons. Come on. Yes. That was a nice high value target. I like it. Well, you know, I felt like I'd hold it there. We took some hull damage, but I got some nice melting.
Scan detected.
Good. Systems need recharging there. Another transporter. Rogue. That's good. I'd love to take one of those down. I bet they'd be a very high value if they were full of contraband. There's a lot going on here. We've got a adder. That's this really creepy music right now. What's happening? The suspense. Purple fish. Crate Phantom. I like the shape of that ship. Looks like we got one. And probably the other one. Yeah, both wanted. We don't realise yet. Gonna follow Pops. Open fire.
Under attack.
Trying to get a bit closer. Yeah, man.
Taking damage. Shields offline. Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage.
Trying to dodge a bit. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Come on, cannons. Work that hole. I need to get his power plant now. 98%. Good. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. That was a good standoff. Yeah, he started targeting the front of the ship there, and I just took direct hits to the canopy when the shield was dropped, started to crack it. I think that's going to be, yeah, definitely enough to get that one insurance. I think, you know, this is going to be hard work for some dude with the resin. I mean, to fill all those... It's going to be rough. Let's have a look at our... I might be able to withstand another fight. Check our modules here. What's bust up? Actually, not that bad. Apart from the reinforcement package. So I think I'm okay for a few more. Jagged piece. A python. Please tell me it's full of gold as well. No, he's good. The muggly hacker. Ah, for the lance. Now this could kick my ass completely. It's actually the ship I want to get. Probably. That's okay. We've got a Type 9 Heavy. Seriously. Don't tell me this thing's going to end up being like... No. That would have been... It would have been a laugh, though. I would scan that and just wait for the authorities to jump in. Yes. Maybe 10 or 15 of them. Nice ship. Let's have a little look. Mr. Dave Hopper. Beefy. Now let's not deploy hard points around him. Might get, you know, a bit iffy about that. We got any others? Right, back to the nerve points. Excuse me. There are some nice ships flying through here. Really, really nice ships. Are they chasing this one? They... It's funny, it looks like they are. I'm gonna scan. Something's not right here. Or is it okay? Oh, maybe it's okay. Mission target. Got it. That's what's going wrong. They're chasing him. Or they're about to figure out that he's wanted. Here we go. They're calling it out. Time to fire lasers.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Funny enough, I'm not even sure I should have fired cannons on this one. But one hit should do it with these guys. got a bit of fight. Is he leaving us?
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
Got him. Target the other one. Criminals.
Target shields offline.
Come on. Cannons are out of ammo.
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
Certainly cutting me up.
Target destroyed.
Excellent. Yeah, I should have saved cannon ammo there. Burnt a lot through it. I think ships are that size now I can burn through with the beams. Last jobless, who was stacking up on claims. Excellent. Let's have a look at progress. Almost there. So we need 3 more from the drug empire.
Scan detected.
Cobra Mark III. This is more their territory. There we go, got one. 2 actually. Let's call them both in and then go for the attack. That's a wing of 3 actually. Okay, this is one of those situations where you want to target each one and try and get a laser shot on each of them. Or they're going to break, I think. Make sure they're wanted first. That's it, that should get their attention.
Target shields offline.
Yeah, mon.
Target shields online.
hull is down to 10%. Come on.
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
Come on. Going for the power plant. That. Damn, it's gonna get away. Come over here. Gun. Yeah, it's either strong or more like just need to be closer. I was kind of relying on eventually to sort of melt through there, but I needed to boost quicker. Stay close to them. I mean, you get 3 of them, right? And I kind of expected them to work in a wing, but it looks like they went separate ways and just jumped out. They didn't really sort of attack for a while. See, if I'd, if I'd laser each one of them and start getting into a fight, then the Federation jump in and start smashing up as well. I don't know, I could do some duct tape on those cracks. It's like someone's taken like a cutting torch and just smashed through it, or I guess we now see the real physical damage to the hull plating. That's amazing. I don't think I've ever seen it like that before. Turn into the light. Oh wow. Battle scarred or what? That's insane. Alright. I'm still gonna go with it.
Scan detected.
We can cause a little bit more trouble and then we'll go get rearmed. Ah, they jumped. Alright, where's that Sidewinder?
Scan detected.
Jackster. Got a hauler in formation. Legit. Alright, we got another target. Get them booked.
Under attack.
The cannons are like, I want to fire, man, I want to fire. Alright, this one's in for a fight here. This is the Federation. Going for the power plant. Excellent. Oh, he's wanted, alright. Let's go to work. Going straight for the power plant, see what happens here. Quite strong in the targeting system there. It's got some real good ability to hide that there. Or unless it's because I can't get a good shot on this power plant, maybe. Maybe it's frame shift drive instead. Stop it from jumping. Whatever this guy's using, it's actually scrambling my beam lasers, but he's venting something, which is good for us. Look at my targeting. Have I made... They got damage, but I feel like this has got something to block it almost. This guy's shield is solid as well. Yeah, he's giving up. Maybe someone can explain what device he had on there, because it's very good at scrambling my targeting systems. Hold on. That's from Gold Central. I did him. This dude's a monster! Oh! Awesome! I think he tried to use the weight leverage there, man. The hell is this guy? Incredible. An anaconda. Look at the lasers cutting stripes into his craft there, man. The details are immense. I'm gonna burn open the cargo hatch. What? 239,000 credits for that one. And how much cut? Wait a second. That's gonna drop a lot of stuff, right?
Cargo scoop deployed.
Let's go vacuum that up. They're pretty close, those pieces as well, so be careful to...
Scan detected.
There we go. Is there any, like, canisters from that thing, do you think? Just materials? Yeah. Looking like a massive canister. Any more a bit closer? Focus crystals. Of course. This one's too far away. There might be one or two more. Nope. Yep. That's it, I think. Let's go.
Cargo scoop retracted.
What is this? The Deep Chaser Vulture. Looks like it's already got an authority vessel on its way towards it. Let's get some tracking. He's good. Oh, no! He caught wind of that and was off. A federal drops. Oh, that's... Calm down. Calm down a second. There you go. Cobra Mark III. Right, do we have enough ships for that bounty yet, or? Alright. Everything good?
Detected.
A Type 7 transporter. One day. One day. But I probably need the cannon. You guys are free to go. Imperial Courier. That's moving fast. What? Let's get a hit on that thing. There's two of them. It's going to be interesting, I think. No, what's the weak part of this guy's system then? Does he have one? Yeah, we got the feds are now in on this. Gonna try and hit the other target as well if I get a chance. Okay, that's the one that's being hostile to me. Fire!
Target shields offline.
Now is the time.
Shields online.
I think he's going.
Target destroyed.
Bye-bye. You know, I don't think I did too much damage on that one. We need to get the repair. 41% damage. No, sorry, not 40. Yeah, 41% left.
Scan detected.
Hull integrity.
Scan detected.
And it's all quiet. Let's just check here. Where are we up to on the numbers? One more left. We just need one more from the drug empire of Hanagotadu. And we completed that task for big cash. Quite a few just jumped in here. And I think we found them. Trying to keep with him. I'm gonna go for the power plant. Whoa! Yes, that was me hit down. That was too much chicken for me. Alright, we got some help with this one, that's good. Keep it on him. Get down. That could be it. Could that be it? It could be it.
Target shields offline.
Oh yeah, it's kicking off here.
Frameshift drive charging.
No. Sorry.
Under attack. Bounty incurred.
What? Wrong. Oops. I just hit the wrong vessel. Bad me. That's the one. What's going on?
Shields offline.
Hang on a second.
Target destroyed. Hull integrity.
Who's that? I kept being shot at by an authority vessel. Get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, hell no. Bad times. Bad times. Corkscrew maneuver. Oh my god, those ships are much faster than me. Oh!
Taking damage.
No! How the hell did I end up targeting the wrong vessel? I swear to God. No, man. I need to watch a replay back as to how I managed to achieve that. Because I was flying in there with where the fighting was going on, and I saw the ship that was being fired upon like every other ship. And you know what the crazy thing was? I think it's quite a really detention facility, huh? That's okay, I've got the full insurance cost covered of this one. Okay, we've got an option of paying 206,000 credits for the Cobra, because, you know... Oh, I'm glad we got discounts. So the initial balance is 7.4 mil. Legal costs and bounties and fines was like 100 credits. And ship rebuy cost is 600,000 credit. Okay, let's go for it. Everything's covered, right? Oh. Oh well, that was great fun though. Got a lot of kills. Let's have a look how far... What? They cleared my kill list? Yeah, not that one though. That's okay. So we lost a couple of mil. That's fine. We've still got the contracts in place. I suppose if the ship was in a bit better shape, I may have, never gone into all that sort of stuff. But, I mean, I'm just trying to... I've got to see the video to figure out what the hell I did wrong there. Because I think I was flying in, and then I hit H, which usually, if there's a hostile target there, it will lock onto that. And then I tapped, like, T to target it. And really what it was is I targeted the main ship in the middle that was under fire without waiting for the scan. And there was a swarm of smaller ships around it, I think. So it was the opposite. Usually you get, like, a 1 or 2 ships to go after. I think there was just a lot of other ships, you know. Greedy. No, no. That was just kept going, you know. Kept attacking things. That's fine. I'd have been lucky to survive that. I had every Federation ship that was around there at the time just firing on us. It's ridiculous. Plus, I should have shunted all the power to the engines. Almost made it. But no. But the good thing is that the missions are still up. I just need to get one more. So we can lock that in as a place to go to. And hopefully they're giving us a full tank of fuel. It's only a couple of jumps. Let's go. Yeah, and I'm back into Slammer again. Alright, we're away.
Cannot comply. Landing gear retracted.
Nice new paint job there. Can't complain there. We've got 30 minutes left.
Frameshift drive charging. All clear. Flight control channel closed.
Thank you.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I think we lost about 4 million. I think we did lose about 4 million. Because I'd taken out quite a few targets after I checked when it was like 2.5, 3. That was a big bounty list, actually. But that was a genuine mistake. I targeted the wrong ship. I actually made the mistake of targeting that ship with visual identification before the scan was finished. I want to get in there and attack it, and really it was the ship in the middle that was the Federation and all the small ones around it attacking it, so... There you go. But we're only one ship away from getting the big job done, so that's fine. Yeah. I suppose the optimally it would have been repaired, same thing happened, you would have been able to get away.
Taking heat damage.
Hindsight's such a wonderful thing, eh?
Frameshift drive charging.
It's getting hot. It's getting on. Let's jump.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I enjoyed being a part taking that large carrier though. I must have done quite a bit of damage to it. Well, of course I'm going to take some heat damage. You keep jumping me this close to stars now.
Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps we got left? 2. I think I might just have enough time to complete this. Engage.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
For the queen.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, I sure have... I think I've dried the paint now.
Taking heat damage. Mission objective detected.
Alright, cool down, cool down. Wait, mission unidentified signal source. Let's do it. Let's go get him. What are we going to be getting ourselves into, I wonder? Threat 3. I can take this. Which one do you reckon it is? Not the Spec Ops. Causing mayhem contract. You need to eliminate 3 passenger liners. Passenger liners? Not my style. Whoa. How did I pause that camera? Is that like the same photo from... Cool. Camera's on pause. Alright, come at me, bro. Let's melt it. Get ready for visual identification. We're good. Combat mode activated. Warrant scanner ready.
Mission objective detected.
Oh, wonderful. Please, get out my screen! Looks like this is the boss we have to fight, huh?
Scan detected.
Let's go for the power plant.
Scan detected.
Let's see what you have. Carrying anything nice? Actually, cannon. How does that feel? Little tickle.
Scan detected. Under attack.
Are you kidding me?
Taking damage.
Federation.
Shields offline.
This is Vessel. Get the hell out of it. I need some support. They're here. They're here. That's good. They got backup, man. Juliet. Juliet Freeman. Remember that name?
Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage.
Concentrate all fire on the supporting vessels. I got this one. Alright, I've stabilized the systems a bit here. Wow, how many targets?
Shields online. Module malfunction.
Great. Is anything still working?
Under attack. Taking damage. Shields offline.
I'm taking a lot of damage here.
Hull integrity critical.
I'm gonna try and move my way towards the friendly vessels.
Limiting integrity at 50%.
Oh shit! Power the systems and engines.
Module malfunction.
Let's put the hard points away a second.
Target shields offline. Shields online.
12%. Hang in there. Come on.
Target destroyed.
Hang in there. Alright, is the carrier still up? Looks like it is. Hit it!
Target shields offline.
Alright, a little bit of power to the weapons. See if we can help out.
Taking damage. Shields offline. Module malfunction.
Woohoo! 9%! 9%! Alright, I'm gonna duck out of here again.
Incoming mission.
Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Get off my screen! Get off my screen! Alright. I need a move.
Shields online.
Power to engines and systems. Let's try and get my shields back up. This last one's having a go at me here.
Module malfunction.
Holy hell. I got the cannons targeted on him. He can chase me all he likes.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Alright, that's about as close as you want to get. Especially trying to send a message to everyone while I'm fighting as well. No! Alright, let's see how badly damaged we are. It's just a scratch. Hey, everything's fine. All the modules are good. The reinforcements at it, though. Obviously, it took a lot of punishment there. Those holes I think we've got in us are from cannons, you know. That's incredible. Why? Go away! Just go away. Message.
Detected.
I'm sick of that thing popping up all the time, actually. It's almost like I press W and it presses like up there as well. I don't know what's... I have to slip quite a bit to... And that's what happens. Get off my screen. Just go. How odd. I can't tell you how it's difficult with that plague shooter firefight, but anyway. I think, by the looks of the... what's coming up on the feed there, we have indeed completed this mission. That was incredible. I swear to God, just go away. Go away, Chuck. How do I solve that? How do I stop that thing from coming up? I want to delete that from the game. I don't care for messages, and when it comes up, I don't want to have to type. You should press enter to type to initiate chat. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I've got to figure that one out. I keep looking down and wondering what I'm pressing, but it's like, what the hell? Anyway, back to it. Better go cash that in. Because I think I need to be overhauled. That is nuts. You have to have a look at this hole in the light of the star. Hold on. What the hell? Isn't that incredible? So that was two, it looks like, unless I can see underneath, I can't really see underneath. I imagine there could be damage there too. I need to free the camera and it's not bound properly anyway. But all of a sudden I saw twice there was a major, like, when the shields were dropped and I was, you know, doing some crazy flying, I could see the damage done twice. It was like, at least maybe, I think it was 2 or 3 times. You'll see there's like a real drop, boom, and that's because I was being struck by the cannons on that thing. I imagine they're kind of like, they're probably level like, what, 4? Nice damage modeling. Excellent. Nothing looks like it's, oh, we haven't got a cracked screen this time. I've got some targets on radar here. Actually, there's quite a few coming in. What's going on? Oh, they're authority vessels. Cool. These? More authority vessels. So my way of thinking there, while I was going through quite hell, I decided to obviously attack the carrier, and then it either deployed. I imagine it deployed. I call it a carrier. It's not. I don't think it's carrier class. What class of ship was that we faced? I think it deployed fighter jets as soon as it was attacked, as it would. Maybe 4, maybe 6 of them. And so then I immediately started to shift under, you know, taking a lot of fire there while firing back and just waiting for the authorities to jump in. They eventually did. Yeah. What's up? Alright. Give him the call, make dinner, it looks like. Anyway, yeah. I decided to sort of shift and move about, just wait for those authority vessels to arrive. And they did arrive, but they weren't... I don't think they were near the battle. So as I turned around expecting to sort of like the focus shift onto various different ships, I realised that, hang on a second, I'm taking a second huge volley from multiple targets, and I turned towards the green on my radar, attempting to pull the enemy towards the help there. And then once it was all happening within where the other Federation ships was, I thought, hell, screw it, let's just attack. Let's help out here, and it went for a really risky move on the carrier ship. That was a really good ending, actually, to that mission. It's like I needed one more ship to it, but we ended up getting the big one. I'll check later to see if there's a better binding for this. My massive hands, I think, are literally... It's different when you've got a flat keyboard, you know. Cynical! Where did you come from? Thank you very much. Please give it up for Cynical chat. Thank you for supporting my stream. And that goes also for all the Patreons. Thank you very much. Your king has squashed Boba there. Thank you very much. Nod to you. Thank you. I think we'll go take everyone's advice and cash this in. I'm going to go to the Taylor ring on this one.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
I am ready.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I have got to stop pressing that. And my troubles will be over. Get out of it. Well, listen, guys. I got to cook tonight, so I'm going to not be doing an extended one today. I just want to, again, say a massive thank you to all of you for watching and the support you give me during this pandemic is nuts. It really is difficult for everyone. And, yeah, just a huge thank you, everyone. If you could give the video a like, and if you're new, subscribe, of course. Of course. Man, what another day on this. I just love churning through ships. It's just so much fun. I can't wait to get something more powerful, you know, start working up the ranks until you get onto some meatier other ships as well. It's like we're getting close with all this, I think. And then we've got another mission like it, which is slightly less ships, but still almost as good. Good cash. That is worth working for. Really good. It's like I go into... I looked at the ship there and I knew full well it's going to be another tank to defeat. And yes, I am kind of relying on you know, you got the reputation, so the Federation come in and drop in and help you out as well once you report them. So we got that in. And the situations it throws you in is, you know, slightly different because, as I say, the Feds did not just jump right where they needed to be in terms of helping me out. They were sort of a bit of a distance away. And it's interesting how that sort of panned out. I'll try and fix that keybind there later so it doesn't annoy me so much anymore. Just so I can get, you know... I got myself into trouble there typing instead of moving. But there was a method in it. A method in the madness. Because even though I'm facing away from the targets, the cannons are still firing. And at that time when I was being pursued, I was kind of peeling that other fighter off and it was still shooting me. Thank you, thank you. Taylor Ring. Request docking. Tango, Oscar, Echo, Supremo, coming into land. How did I not get a speeding ticket for that? I just... I should have got something for that. I just flew in there. How's it going, Darkstalk? Alright. So,
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged.
73,000 credit. That's probably the... we should probably just admire the damage. Oh, I already hit repair. Yeah, okay. Did I already hit repair? I must have scrubbed it out. Now it's done. Excellent. Come on. Let's cash this big boy. Get the right board first. What? Contacts, please. Then we get the mission. That's what I'm looking for. So 652,000 in bounty vouchers. Pretty good. That's the small one. And during this particular mission, we've made quite a bit. I mean, I've spent a bit on certain items. We're at 7.4 million minus blowing up ship tax. But the good thing is that's fully paid for, so there's no loans on that and anything. Anyway, who have we got that mission with? Wait a second. Isn't it you? Wait a second. Am I completely going around the bend here, or where the hell is my... Don't tell me I had to go back to specific station. Did we now? It must be. It must be wrong station. But it's coming up with an exclamation mark on the mission board. You know, I'm trying to claim this like it's a federal contract. You know what I mean? It's just a general thing. That it's not, is it? Where do we have to go back to? Lee Port. They're both Lee Port, aren't they? Oh well, we'll just have to cash them in the next time then. Is there a time limit? No. So put it this way, that is 9.6 million we could take in, or bump the reputation up to ridiculous and take 6.9. Ah, it's a good day. A really, really good day in hauling. Oh, please. Where the hell do I have to do that? While this... Still got this warrant as well. So I need to go while this bounty remains by this faction. So I need to find Ice Storm Squadron and go and jump into a system where I can get that sort of paid off as well. And we've got Spec Ops, so tomorrow we'll do the Spec Ops. What ships do they have at the station? That's a question. We've got a couple of minutes left. So 7. Yeah, that's good. We got a Viper, Diamondback, Transporter, Killback, SB Scout, Type 7 Transporter, Python. Jesus, Anaconda. We've seen one of those. Did we defeat one of those? It was 146 mil. It's got one empty huge. Okay, so you got large and you got huge hardpoint. Yes, that really is deploy the Mac cannon. So the large, you probably want like a large railgun. Massive mustache. Oh, that's a lot of fun today. I'm really enjoying this bounty hunting. I just have to forget the exploration a little bit and go for some targets, because we've got one more of those to get, and then we can probably, by the time we add all the bounties up that we get, then we'll be able to oh, for God's sake. Sometimes. There we go. I'm being chucked off, guys. Time to go. That's it. You see, it comes up with the thing saying, like, upgrade today to enjoy longer play sessions, but I have the, you know what I mean? I have the top tier. It's like, there's literally only, there's founder and there's normal, so. I've already investigated this. Okay, there's nothing I can do there. Really, anyway, great day. Thank you guys for your support today. Have a really great evening. Stay safe, and no more 1 hour rant. Actually, no. If I'll be honest, it's great to talk about that stuff, because it means a lot to me. This environment thing, I think it means a lot to you guys as well. And while I really love sort of watching the space exploration and just fascinated by, you know, how far we're going to attempt to reach over the next few years, I feel the look from within needs to be fixed very much urgently. And I do think it's going to come down to only a handful of people that are going to be able to convince people to do it. So let's hope it works. Have a good night all. See you tomorrow.